Okay. So, I'm still getting set up the rest of the way on my end. Actually, we can put this up to start, but we are live, but we are currently in a bit of a rain delay. So, looking to hopefully get underway before too long here. But yeah, looking for a good one. Cowboys and Steelers in this one, so should be a very interesting football game to see. Cowboys, of course, banged up a decent bit. Steelers also struggling with a couple injuries, but certainly much stronger on that front comparatively, which is very nice. Yeah, looking forward to it. So we are currently in that rain delay, so still going to be some time before we do get underway. But yeah, we'll at least hang out beforehand. Did go live like a minute or two early, but we'll see how this goes. Of course, we're hoping it goes well, because if it doesn't, then I got some 4 roses just in case. But yeah, of course we'll have to wait and see until then. But for now, we'll hang out. We'll watch the pregame. At least the continued stuff. But yeah, we are in a rain delay out in western Pennsylvania. Just a small storm band is currently rolling through. So once that gets cleared, then we should be able to get underway rather quick. And of course, you'll see my face continue to light up as, yeah, good bit of lightning. It's some very cool shots that you're seeing. You can see behind Heinz Field of all the lightning going off. It doesn't look like the band of rain has come through the stadium just yet. But it looks like it should hit and pass fairly quick. But currently it's to the north of Heinz Field. And if you don't call it Heinz Field, I will have your head. Yeah, we are in a weather delay. So again, just hanging out for now. And yeah, looking forward to how this continues. But should be a rather late night tonight. And yeah, looking forward to it until then. Because you got Tarico and Collinsworth, and now myself, Bacon Haddock, on the call. So should be good fun in this one. But yeah, bunch of big surprises in the NFL this week. Obviously, we had a great game on Thursday between the Falcons and the Buccaneers, which ended up going to overtime. Got to stream that one. Also got rated by one Tom Grossi, which I'm very thankful for him dropping by. Obviously, very much appreciate that and all the likes and support and subscribers that came from that. And of course, if you're just dropping in and you came from that raid or have come from otherwhere, of course, thank you as always for showing up. But as for right now, actually, let's take an advantage here. We can go over a little bit of NFL summary. Just let me get set up here on my end. Yeah, let's go ahead and just drop some stuff on my end. Actually, we got the big one now. We got Ravens. What are we talking about? We're not doing the Ravens. We got Cowboys Steelers. Again, in that rain delay, so still waiting to come out of that, and then we'll get going. But yeah, I do need to figure out something to do for right now. And Justin Tucker. Well, hey, Justin Tucker hit one from 50 plus. He's been a bit cold from 50 plus recently, so that's definitely good from him. And then, oh wow, how did the Bengals blow that after the Ravens fumbled the snap at midfield? Oh, that's why, because they fumbled the snap on the kick. Okay. Yeah, the holder missed it. Oh, well, that's not good. All right, well, don't love to see that, especially if you're a Bengals fan. And then yeah, Derrick Henry just rumbled down inside the one, and yeah, they were just able to end it, put it away. So still looking to hold on to a game lead in the AFC North, hopefully. Of course, a loss here, I don't know if that would put us behind the Ravens, but it would certainly put us close. We'll have to see, but yeah, start will be delayed roughly 30 minutes, so we are just chilling out here. But yeah, again, hopefully should be an enjoyable one, but gonna be a rather late one, and yeah, looking forward to it. I don't know what's going on, but we'll see. I'll probably go insane before the start of the game, knowing me. But yeah, I normally go close to insane anyways. So I don't know. Should be hopefully an enjoyable one. But if it isn't, it'll also probably be enjoyable. Let me see also if I can mess with the brightness here at all. I guess the good thing about it being delayed start is, as I can go ahead and Sports Vivid right calibrated game. Because yeah, I need to try and figure this out, see how much this is. Oh, yeah, I guess. Oh, because that's saving it. Oh, well, that kind of sucks. So I'll just turn that back up to the default. But I don't know. It makes it. It's part of the appeal of these streams. Is, you know, you get some nice lights flashing. Is this the calm before the storm? Well, hopefully that it's in terms of our offense and not, you know, hopefully it's the good kind of storm and not the bad kind, J-Chip. But yeah, I don't know. If you all notice, that subscriber count is a lot higher. I don't know if you're here for the Tom raid on Thursday, but Tom did drop by, and I totally missed him for like 2.5 minutes before I realized anybody was here. So I was expecting, like, oh, hey, I'm, a Steelers fan. The Thursday stream was pretty last minute. I'm like, oh, I'll go through stats at halftime. But yeah, good for us, bad for Dallas, hopefully. That's definitely the hope. I don't think it'll be that ugly of a game, because the rain band will pass pretty quick. Yeah, it'll make stuff damp. It'll come down pretty hard, but it shouldn't for that long. Those storm systems happen all the time in Pittsburgh, and yeah, it shouldn't. It's not that much of a concern. But I think that you got to consider how this O-line will play. Is Isaac Smallwood active? I'm pretty sure Isaac Smallwood is active tonight. I think I would have seen something if he didn't. Samalo is active, so that's good. So I think it's going to be Samalo and McCormick, which is what we were expecting to start the year. I know Jalen Warren's still out. I think Cordero Patterson is still out. both of which obviously sucks. But end of the day, you just gotta. Oh, am I? Oh, wait, hold on. I realize that's because so I switched to using an actual like microphone and not the head with the webcam mic. So the mic is like over here, and I also turn the. One second. Let me turn myself up in OBS too. Hold on. Check. Yeah, because I had my window open before stream, and then I closed it a little bit. And I have like an actual, or I wouldn't say actual mic, but like a a realer mic. So hopefully that should be better. You can let me know if that isn't. Again, welcome to Scuffed Steelers streams. That's it. I should just call this stream Scuffed Watchalongs, because that is an accurate description of all of these streams, because I have no idea what I'm doing. But yeah, I know looking at my thing in OBS, it definitely does look a little bit better. I do still have my window open because why not? But yeah, again, I did have myself turned down. But yeah, we are looking still at Heinz Field. Still a whole bunch of lightning flashes in the background. So still gonna be quite some time. It's not it's not raining in Pittsburgh as of right now. But it's probably raining about 15 minutes up the road because Pittsburgh. But again, hopefully we do get underway rather quickly. But that means we'll become Cowboys Steelers streaming very after dark, which should be enjoyable. And the good news is I restocked on bourbon, so that'll either be a good or a bad thing, and we'll find out very quickly. But again, should be enjoyable. But yeah, in the rain delay, which means I get to put a new new text bar up here. I don't know. I feel like the setup kind of works. I've thought about like moving it to the bottom maybe, but I kind of like it up there. So we'll see. Also, if you're new, yes, it is a Christmas tree. It's just because I don't know where to store it. Please don't judge me, and nobody defrost Mariah Carey yet. Just don't do any of that. Shame. No, none of that. Shame on you. Yeah, obviously the hope is to get this done. I know that the spread is currently 2.5 in favor of the Steelers because I saw that pop up just a little bit earlier. So, I know the spread is predicting a 3-point game. I see this game. I don't know. I think it's going to be a tough one. Wow, that Ka'imi Fairbairn field goal was scuffed. How did that go in? It looked like it was knuckled. But yeah, they're showing replays of some of the rest of the game, and that Ka'imi Fairbairn field goal looked like it was a knuckleball. Because it looked like it was going way left and then cut back way to the right. Oh, wait, and I dropped him in... Okay, so I may have swapped Ka'imi Fairbairn for Chris Boswell, because... Oh, was it? It's the second-ranked kicker or the fourth-ranked kicker. So, we'll see how that goes, especially in a rainy game. But should hopefully be an interesting one at the very least on that front. But we're gonna see there. Hopefully Najee Harris does better. I know with Micah Parsons being out, that should hopefully help our run game. So is I think DeMarcus Lawrence, DeMarcus Lawrence is a defensive end as well, right? He's on defensive tackle. I don't know if somebody in chat there can correct me on that front if I am wrong. But if I believe that DeMarcus Lawrence is that. Browns, Ohio, hopefully gets as many, Ohio's two teams this week got as many wins as, or I tried to think of something clever for that made a joke on the O's and made them zeros, and that was how many wins Cleveland got today, and then I just froze. But yeah, the Browns sucked, so that's good. So that makes our end of season schedule look a little bit easier. The only thing is the Commanders looked good against them, which makes our after bye schedule even harder. So that's not great. So of course we're gonna have to wait and see there. But at this point, I think you just got to take it week by week, especially with some of the injuries that we've had. Let's actually take a look at Steelers injury report. Yeah, so let's go ahead and I'll go ahead and swap back over to, since we're still in rain. Thank you for pointing that out, Chip, because I did that earlier and it didn't work. And now you see into the background. But as I was trying to say, again, scuffed football streams. I don't know what I'm doing, but hey, we enjoy it. We keep it going, and end of the day, we do what we can. But yeah, Micah Parsons and Brandon Cooks being out are two pretty notable absences for the Cowboys. Micah Parsons especially, and I just lost Peacock. What happened? All right, but yeah, Micah Parsons and Brandon Cooks, as I was saying, being out is definitely a big loss for Dallas. Brandon Cooks, because it takes away that extra receiving option for Dak, and then Micah Parsons obviously being out is their main guy on defense. Dexter Lawrence is also out. Okay, yeah, I figured he was. Him not being on this inactives list was definitely something that I didn't know for sure. But I was pretty sure he was out. But yeah, those two being out. So hopefully Najee has a really good day, or it's a good day of mixed run attack. But yeah, Najee, Justin. I know there was also the guy last week who we saw for a little bit. Actually, be pretty decent, to be fair. I forget what his name was, but he was like our fourth string. I think he's been a practice squad guy. He wasn't awful. So yeah, again, even if we're running back by committee today, especially with Jalen and Cordarrelle being inactive, which we'll go ahead and head down here. But yeah, Cordarrelle and Jalen being out is a big loss. Yeah, I have lost Peacock here, so hopefully that's not going to be a continual issue, but we'll figure it if not. And then Alex Highsmith remaining out still sucks. But I mean, again, with how our pass rush has been, I know T.J. Watt didn't have a great day last week. He'll probably get held every play again. But yeah, and then Michael Pruitt being out, I feel like it's not too bad. I feel like we just use him as a blocking guy. But if it means that we motion Pat Freiermuth into fullback over and over again, then that'll be frustrating. But again, we'll have to wait and see there. Aaron Shamklin, thank you, J. Chip, for that. Because yeah, I am gonna actually reboot my Peacock. So now we're just here for a little bit, because I don't know what happened to Peacock. I also have CBS as an option. I can try that I can try Fubo as well. But yeah, the game is live on Peacock. So if you have that streaming service, because you enjoy some Premier League from time to time when you can drag yourself out of bed, then that's good. If we win this, are we good? I feel like we're... Yes and no. Because I feel like... Oh, crap. Don't get DMCA'd. But I think because Micah Parsons and I think Parsons and Lawrence being out, I think will definitely be a big asterisk on this game, regardless. Um, and that'll be something that people will point to. I think if we get to the end of the season, people will just look at this game and say, "Oh, Steelers beat the Cowboys." If we beat the Cowboys by 7 or more, people look back at this game and be like, "Okay, Steelers beat the Cowboys." There won't be those extra asterisks. I definitely wouldn't say that we are good. I think it would certainly be indicative that we are still a competitive football team, because the Cowboys certainly aren't, actually, they might not even be competitive. It took a minute. There's the rain, so yeah, it is coming down pretty hard at Heinz Field right now, so everybody's huddling in the rotunda right now. But yeah, Fields, that is the one thing, is that Fields did look very good despite the loss last week. Obviously, the fumble he had kind of sucked. That was the big loss. That was the big kind of mistake that he had that I definitely think we need to watch out for, because it was the mistakes last week that killed us. It was the Pickens fumble. There was the Fields fumble. I don't think the kind of miscues on the snaps were quite as worrying, because I feel like that's going to... Obviously, there was one in the first snap. We've seen how that happens with Fields under center. That's something he's not comfortable with yet, and with a rookie center, I feel like that's going to happen sometimes. And then that one at the end, I think after kind of listening to some explanations from Fields in particular, it definitely sounds like it was more on Fields there. But it seemed to be more... It seemed to be, something that, again, just kind of happened and can look past it, because despite the loss last week, it was, could still feel, I still felt pretty positive about that loss, because, obviously we shot ourselves in the foot. We were the big, had we not shot ourselves in the foot like we did, then we would be sitting here at 4-0 coming into week 5, instead of 3-1. Instead, we are 3-1, but again, we at least could take a bunch of positives, especially from that offense, which has been the big question mark of, if the defense fails to show up, can the offense claw it back at all, or are we just going to be kind of sitting there hoping that this offense can do anything and come back, or are we just kind of screwed? So that's good. One thing for certain is our offense is improving, and if we can be consistent tonight and onward until our bye, as well as our defense can wake up, I think we should be considered good. I definitely think so. I think our opening section of the schedule isn't a cakewalk by any stretch of the word. I mean, you had the Falcons in there. I know we got the Jets in there, who have shown that they can beat some teams. I know I have the schedule on my phone somewhere. Where's that screenshot? No, that's the Pitt one. Where's the Steelers? There we are. But yeah, so who are we? So obviously Dallas tonight, but also Vegas, the Jets, and the Giants are our next 4. So I think all 4 of those games are very, very winnable. I could see us going into the bye at 6-2, and still not having loads of confidence in this team, just because those last 9 games are Washington, Baltimore, Cleveland, Cincinnati, Cleveland, Philly, Baltimore, Kansas City, Cincinnati, because that is a hell of a last 9 games. And again, Cincy hasn't looked good, Cleveland hasn't looked good, Philly hasn't looked good. Kansas City's been kind of inconsistent. But, at the same time, it's certainly possible that, that we could still come out of this with a playoff spot. Again, I just feel like that confidence is still gonna be kind of lacking. At least for me, just partially based on post-Steelers stress disorder. But also just because, again, the offense is still shaky. Obviously, we have Arthur Smith as our play caller. which has been kind of iffy. Baltimore did look beatable today, which was good. Though I think a question, I think anytime a team looks beatable, it's good. But the reason why I don't necessarily have loads of confidence in this team is because if we saw what happens when we shoot ourselves in the foot, like we did, and it was, if the other team is forcing turnovers, then that's going to be a big issue, especially if we're not. And again, we haven't seen loads in 4 games. We've only seen 1 game where we've had loads of offense. And I think if you need to go deep, yes, you need to have that consistent defense that can consistently show up, consistently put points on the board, do all those things in the middle. But if you don't have that offense that can keep up, then you become the first seeded Titans from a few years ago, and just get blown out in your first game because it was like, oh hey, we ran behind Derrick Henry, and then our defense wasn't able to show up, and we weren't able to claw ourselves out of the lead, out of a hole. And again, maybe some of that concern for me is down to injuries, especially after what we went through last year with our middle linebacker and safety core, with losing both our middle linebackers and both our safeties at one point in the year. But I think that will happen, and I don't think that is and I think that is kind of a natural concern that won't necessarily go away. But again, we'll just have to. Again, it's just something that we're going to have to wait and see how it continues to develop. I think that here's the thing. I actually have our ceiling at like 12 wins because I think our ceiling is we beat the command because or no, I feel like because it would be 12-5 because I would have us losing the Chiefs 3 divisional games, and then we went out until the bye. Do I think that's going to happen? I certainly hope it happens, but I currently have those, again, 3 AFC North going 3-3 in the division, because in the AFC North I feel like that's all you can predict sometimes, even if Bengals are out of form, Browns are out of form. The Ravens looked like world beaters last week against the Bills, and the Bengals have looked like nothing. And the Bengals took the Ravens to OT this week, so I think that's certainly in there. I think it's more realistic that we go into the bye at 6-2, lose to the Commanders. Let's just say the Ravens twice for, just for projection's sake. The Eagles and the Commanders. That would still put us at. Actually, no, that would be 11-6, wouldn't it? So then let's put a split with the Bengals. That would still be 10-7, and probably a wild card spot. Which again, that wouldn't be great. You obviously wouldn't love to see that. We do have people coming out of the tunnel now, though, so we may be getting underway before too long. Looking at the DBs. Actually, I think that's the DBs heading back into the locker room, so never mind. I can definitely see us going into the bye at 7-1. I think more realistic is 6-2. But I certainly think 7-1 is absolutely possible, especially with the form that team. The Jets haven't been on great form. The Giants, yes, they were able to beat the Seahawks today. So the Giants definitely have fight in them, and it would be, it'd be the Steeleriest Steelers to ever Steeler to lose to them. And then it's also, I looked at the schedule 2 seconds ago. Short-term memory loss. And the Raiders. I feel like of all of those, if you're looking at any of them, that is, actually, I could see us beating the Jets and the Giants, but losing to the Raiders, because that would be Steelers, and that would put us at 5-2, because it's what, right? Because it's 7 before, it's 9 after, so it would be 5-2 then. It wouldn't be. No, it is 8 before, 9 after. I cannot count. I need football. because they give me the numbers on the field. But yeah, should be interesting. We are looking at Commanders-Browns right now, of Deshaun just getting mauled for most of the game, and yeah, so pretty enjoyable there. We have beaten the Raiders the past 2 times in a row. The reason why I say that is this game is in Vegas, is the only reason I'm hesitant there. Because I don't know if we beat the Raiders in their place last time. So that would be my only thing there. Would be like, what's our record away against the Raiders? And I feel like it's not great. And again, that also is, that one is definitely, Days of Our Steelers, PTSD. We beat them in Vegas last year. Oh, right, because Josh McDaniels, was it? Yeah. I had pushed that game from my memory. I feel like after those 3 Mitch Trubisky games, I just completely forgot about the rest of the season, apart from when Mason took over. Which sucks, because I'm a Pitt alum, Pitt fan, big fan of Kenny Pickett. Devontae Adams not being there would certainly help us out. It would get rid of a big, one of their big playmakers. I think that that tight end group in Vegas is certainly still something to be concerned about. Because again, it's not, our team is predicated on a really good pass rush. The question will be, can Patrick Queen and Peyton Wilson handle covering their tight ends? Speaking of Adams, should we try to get him? I think it's worth reaching out. I think the only issue would be how you split up the cap, because there's an out in Devontae Adams' contract after this season. So if you're a team that's thinking all-in push, and this team very well could be thinking, hey, let's talk to Devontae Adams, say, hey, we're going to bring you in, and then we're going to give you a shot as, the 1A guy, because I think he'd become the 1A target, and Pickens would be more the 1B deep threat kind of guy, just because of how we're currently set up. And then we can talk after the season about if we want to part ways after that point, or if we want to figure the rest of that out. But I think cap space is the first question. I think the out is the second question, and I think who we have to give up is the third question, because it's hey, you can give us, if Vegas comes back and is like, hey, give us a second rounder in Van Jefferson, then we talk to Devontae Adams and something pans out where we're ready to go on that front. I think you absolutely pull the trigger. I like Calvin Austin, but could see us trading him away and maybe a draft pick for Adams, because I think the starting price from Vegas was a second rounder and a player. I don't like the idea of trading away Calvin Austin, because I think he's proved his value on this team as a special teamer. And special teams, I think, was and is something that I think we should have as a position of importance, and that's why I feel like why I would take Calvin Austin off the board right now, because I don't think that acquiring Devontae Adams is a long-term move. What about Russ for Adams? Again, I'd be fine with that. If we're paying him $1 million and now he's off our books, we're that confident in Fields, let's go for it. If we feel that Wilson is still able to mentor Fields well, and that Wilson is comfortable enough in that kind of more mentor role, especially since he's coming off that injury, then great too. Russ to the Dolphins wouldn't be bad either. I definitely agree on that, especially because I feel like, again, Russ is on $1 million contract, so it's like, we can send him your way. You can figure out what to do with him. You need a quarterback, because I Can't believe it's not Lamar has melted in the Miami Heat. But yeah, I think it will come down to a number of different factors. I think and I do think it's absolutely something that we should look at, because I don't think we have that pure route running wide receiver as an option, and that's something that I think we sorely lack in that passing game, because there's Muth and Washington as big guys. There's Pickens, who is an absolute stud and can has the potential and the ability to catch anything thrown at him. You got Calvin Austin as another speedy deep threat. And then your Van Jefferson. You got a couple of other guys in there who I think were brought in to be that more route running option. You got Scotty Miller in there, who's been all right. Obviously, Roman Wilson is still hurt. He's been a definite loss, and so obviously don't know if the loss there is more of a, hey, you're still hurt and this could get a lot worse, let's keep you out, type of decision. But again, I feel like I'm definitely concerned with how they've kept Roman Wilson out of the starting lineup, especially because I haven't at least seen anything come up where there's been a lot of chatter where, hey, he hasn't been healthy recently. So that could certainly be a concern there. But I think that it is I feel like it's the same thing with Ayuk. It's what do you have to give up to get Brandon Ayuk is the question. And I think Omar Khan has done a good job of picking those battles, realizing when perhaps it might be too much work, or you have to pay too much to try and bring a guy in. And I think just sometimes that happens, and I think that Omar Khan has been very shrewd. I think he's been a great drafter, so that's definitely something to his benefit. But again, it's a lot of questions to ask. Also, still in rain delay. Still no sign of when we're going to get back underway. But again, just kind of hoping that we do before too long. Because your boy wants football at this point. Because, give me some football. But yeah, it is very rainy at Heinz Field, so it has not passed as quickly as I thought. But it is pouring down rain. So if we do get underway, it certainly will be a sloppy one. But again, hoping to get underway here at some point in the next couple of hours. No, somebody lost their Yingling behind Alan Faneca and Rocky Blyer. Oh, no, it's down by Heinz Ward and Bill Cowher now. It is pouring. So let's pull up a Pittsburgh, PA radar. I'll swap us over real quick just so we get a look. This will become Storm Chasers. You didn't expect to see this on a football stream, did you? I just don't know what I'm doing. Is the big thing here. Actually, this one looks like it might stick around for a decent bit. So let's go ahead and swap this over here. I understand. We're just doing watching. There we go. But I mean, this is what the current radar does look like. As you can see it moving in pretty quickly. And then that kind of worst of it is right over Pittsburgh right now. It is predicted to clear up in the next 10 minutes or so, at least from this radar look, and then it should be clear the rest of the night. and temperature should drop pretty quick. But it is certainly going to be a late night. But yeah, about there. So about 9:05 is at least when the radar is predicted to clear up, and should hopefully get started pretty quickly after. Of course, no way to know for sure, so we're still in that rain delay. I think we can just move it to tomorrow. I think that's certainly a possibility. But I don't know. I could see that happening. I feel like the rain will pass quick enough because this was supposed to start at 8:30 already. If they push it back half an hour, I feel like that won't be too bad. Or it's supposed to start at 8:30 Eastern. Obviously, it's currently about 8 where I'm at in Central. Of course, we'll have to wait and see. Is just like when Tom was rating me. Now now I'm getting rated by what is it? The Taxmen. But yeah, I don't see us moving it to tomorrow. Again, I think that is certainly possible, but I think the rain will pass too quickly for that. So I think we should get the game in tonight. And again, if that's just chilling out, watching here for a little bit, just waiting for that rain to pass, well then so be it. I think that'll happen. It's the weather police, yeah. Yeah, it was J Chip. Was it? There is somebody out there who just out in the stands who is yelling football he's standing out in the rain in a Derek Watt jersey yelling football. Oh, I love Pittsburgh. I love Pittsburgh sports. It's awesome. But yeah, J Chip, I did get rated by Tom on Thursday, and was in the middle of the window's right here. I have it open, and then I like multiple sirens buzzing past. It's like not only am I getting rated by Tom Grossi, the feds are also pulling up at my door. I'm getting double rated. Yeah, that was good. Again, still in a rain delay, so still waiting to get going in Pittsburgh. I know the rain. We did check the radar just a short while ago, and it did look like at worst we should be getting underway by 9:15 local time, so it would be a 45-minute delay in total. But again, on that front, we'll just kind of have to wait and see. So we've just been hanging out here talking. Actually, let me check and see it. I put ice in the freezer because I went out and bought a shaker specifically because I got more bourbon, and now I actually might have an excuse to drink it because we've been delayed for so long. So now, if you're brand new, you get to experience the part of stream where I get up and start walking around, and my neighbors probably think I'm crazy because I don't know, or you think I'm crazy at this point. No, I'm not frozen over yet. So hopefully it is by halftime, whenever that is. But yeah, we'll have to see there. I swear this. No, okay. So here's the thing about the Mud Bowl that made it the kind of that ugly of a game is. So the Mud Bowl, if you don't know, I believe it was in J-Chip, since you know what it is, and you probably have better access to Google. I think it was 2007. I want to say it was like 2007. It was Steelers-Dolphins, and it was a Monday Night Football game. It was kind of late in the season. It was late November, so again, still an area, a part of the year where Steelers games can get very wet as it's rainy or has the potential to get kind of slushy. 06, 07. Actually, yes, because it was in November because around Thanksgiving weekend is when all the state high school football championships play their games. And they play those at Heinz Field. And so on Thursday, it rained, and all the high school teams played their games. And so that already kind of made the field kind of messy. And so that's that is all day Thursday. It's from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. There's pretty much constantly a game on those fields. They're tearing it up, that whole shebang. And then Saturday comes around, Pitt plays on that field. And I think there was also maybe some light rain that day, or maybe that day was dry. But the field, again, still torn up, pretty bad conditions. From what I remember, you could tell by that Pitt game that the field kind of sucked. So they resodded the field, tried to get it, make it nicer, because they had an extra day till, because I believe it was Monday night for Steelers Dolphins. And then you keep looking around here, and so they reset the field, and then on Sunday it rains again, and the water gets under the sod, and that just makes it absolutely terrible. So I certainly wouldn't expect it to be mud bowl conditions, because they haven't gone through all of that prep, and they haven't resodded the field since, which was the big mistake in that one. And again, you can correct me if I'm wrong. You can Google that. I'm pretty sure that's pretty public, but I believe that was the kind of entire chain of events that led up to that. But I think with this amount of rain, I think the game will certainly open up fairly sloppily. I could definitely see it being a very slow start. But then from there, I think again, this should be the only batch of rain that comes through tonight. And from there, it should still be a pretty enjoyable one to watch. Hopefully a very enjoyable one to watch, and not like the good portion of that Steelers-Colts game where I started to get kind of frustrated, because that certainly happened. I got pretty frustrated in there, and yeah. But we almost came back to win that one, so I don't know, maybe it gave us power? I'm not sure. But I'm probably going to need these again. Actually, I have the thing right here. I don't actually wear glasses. These are just blue light, which even if it's just placebo, does certainly help. But yeah, again, we enjoy it. It does look like the rain's still coming down pretty hard. Yeah, there's a guy shirtless. There's a fat guy shirtless next to a guy in a Mean Joe Green jersey. Yeah, there's a guy in a Jerome Bettis jersey out there still, but yeah, a bunch of people still out there in the rain. Got some nice lightning flashes that you can probably see on my face there, from the broadcast cam on Art Rooney Avenue. Definitely looking forward to the draft in a little over a year and a half. That's going to be there. That's going to be a fun one. So I think I'll have the chance to go to two drafts in a row, which should be a blast. I'm definitely looking forward to that one. Yeah, again, just gonna wait and see on that front. It does look like lightning could persist for a while still. That we'll figure out if they want to stay in this lightning delay for another hour, or if the game plan is just going to be, hey, we know the storm system is passed, and we're set up enough where lightning isn't going to be a major concern, and it will the storm system is blown over. Let's get to playing some football. But we'll have to wait and see on that front. If not, this will just be a fun little, oh hey, we all get blue balls by Mother Nature, and end up getting no game until, again, tomorrow night would be great, but I don't see it happening. I don't know if they would push a game. I mean, they could very well just push a game back a day, refund people who couldn't make it. I'm sure they could sell some extra tickets, especially in Pittsburgh. You'd probably get a bunch of people show up. I feel like the bigger concern there would be like the chunk of visiting fans. I mean, as much as I understand safety first, like with Pittsburgh weather, like if the storm system is clearly blown over and is like yes, I understand that that's not how simple weather works, and there are instances where outside of a storm system, lightning strikes can happen. But especially having lived in Pittsburgh for a decent chunk of my life, these storm systems will blow over fairly quickly. And like even earlier this year, I did head back to Pittsburgh to visit family, and went to a high school football game, and there was light, and because the high school and the stadium were on top of a hill, you could see pretty well off into the distance. It wasn't trees up towards the top on that kind of plateau. That was the high school and those grounds, but you could see this lightning like well off in the distance, pretty much as far as you could see, and so they delayed the game because of that. It didn't start raining so they delayed for lightning for like 45 minutes to an hour. Started playing again, and then finally had to delay at halftime because it started fully raining, and it was like, okay, well, we could have played 2 or 3 quarters by this point and not been under threat. Like, as much as I get the reasoning behind it, it's also like, I feel like you can use something of, I feel like common sense there works too, but I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I'm pulling this up because this is Peaky Inzer. Thank you, Tree, for sharing this. I am putting this.
Look at that, man.
Right now.
That is the peak mail form.
Hold on.
And I will hear no arguments.
Oh, you can probably hear that. I just realized. 1 sec. So you probably just got a good kind of preview of that. To Twitter. Yes.
Look at that, man. That is the peak mail form. And I will hear no arguments.
I agree. That is accurate. Also voice crack. But, yeah, at 100% peak Yinzer. So, how about the Broncos? Yeah, the Broncos was definitely surprising. 34-18 on a nice little 3-game win streak now. The defense has been really good. Obviously, it's been what? It's been... I feel like the Bucs out of those is the most surprising, just because it was like, you obviously have to win the games that you play, but it's like, I don't think it's super impressive. I mean, it's like, the Bucs didn't show up, and they played the Jets in Helene's backdraft, and they played the Raiders, who without Devontae Adams. So, obviously, it's not going to be great, but, I think it's still certainly impressive that they managed to turn around like this. Bo Nix seems to have been playing well. He's gotten out of that phase where he's, he isn't making loads of mistakes. He seems to actually have some support around him that he can throw to. I don't know how well their running game has been working, but I think, you start at 0-2, you get to week 5, you're 3-2. I think that's got to be a great turnaround. You got to give them their props. Also, those throwback jerseys are pretty nice. There's also, speaking of those Broncos, it seems that Bo Nix and Sean Payton going at it on the sideline about something. So despite the win, somebody wasn't happy. But, Denver, most points scored since 2021. So it's the most points scored since they signed Russ. Not a good look if you're Russ Wilson, for sure. But, yeah, I mean, obviously you can only do so much, but again, if you get up to 3-2, that's still a pretty good day. It's all you can really hope for sometimes. At the end of the day, that is pretty good. So, but yeah, still in this rain delay. Still no sign of when we're gonna get back underway. Let me actually reset AccuWeather. does look like we're almost out of the bad stuff. It is about a 20-minute drive to the north, where there's still a decent band up the Ohio, where it's about 20-minute drive north. Is still is getting dumped on pretty heavy. Actually, let me figure out a distance there. I won't share for this one. But yeah, it's about a 7-mile stretch right now that is still coming down pretty heavy. But it's about 7 miles. That's it. The rest of the system is only about 7 miles out. But again, it's still dumping pretty heavy out there. So again, it definitely actually no. Actually, the rain has lightened up. They were just showing a replay. But I'd imagine that fans will start flooding back down to the seats before too much longer. Try to get stuff wiped down, cleared out, ready to go. But yeah, I think the worst of it does seem to be past. I'm just looking at the Doppler radar once again before I jump back over to chat. But yeah, again, just kind of waiting to see what happens. But yeah, we want football, so. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, we're just hanging out here. And yeah, all we can do. So we are up to 4 likes, so good chunk of you have liked it, so thank you for that. But yeah, of course, still waiting to get underway. But it shouldn't be. Again, hopefully it shouldn't be too much longer. I did see something that it was delayed till at least the half-hour mark. So I think it'll be at least 15 more minutes before we do get back and going underway. Hey, Jeremiah, thank you very much for jumping in, wishing us good luck. Again, still waiting to get back underway because of the rain delay. Been in there for the past about 45 minutes now, because I think it would actually no, it would be about 50 minutes now, because I think it was supposed to be an 8:25 start. I also still probably will be streaming Chiefs Saints tomorrow if you are interested in jumping in for that, because definitely expect that to be a good one. Again, if nothing changes, which it certainly shouldn't between now and then, definitely looking to stream that one. But of course, thank you for jumping in. Would appreciate it if you're in here as well. And yeah. Is TJ Watt the all-time sack leader now? All-time sacks, Pittsburgh Steelers. When did he pass it? Oh, he passed in September 2023. Okay, so he did pass it last year. Cool. Yeah, yeah, I don't know whether to just find another game to watch until the rain delay stops, or... No, I just looked it up and he has it. Oh, for 100 sacks, yes. So, If he gets one tonight, there will be a nice big pop for him getting to 100, for sure. I'm seeing kickoff at 9:45 now, so 30 minutes. Are there any other? Is there any sports going on right now where I can find quick logos and do commentary on that? I mean, there's Padres Dodgers, but I'm not that interested in baseball right now. And maybe that's, I don't know. Maybe that's Steelers drama. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll hang out here for a half hour and just look at that. But yeah, not super interested in. But yeah, the storm system is passing pretty quick. So yeah. But yeah, again, looking for a late one. So all right. But yeah, again, just chilling out here for another half hour before we get underway. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Again, we'll have to wait and see what exactly it goes down. Actually, I'm just waiting for that ice to freeze at this point because I want to. Actually, what if I chill the glass? That could also work. I could also chill the glass. I don't know. At this point, I'm just trying to find something. Actually, you know what? We're doing push-ups. I'm not sure if you'll be able to see this, but you're going to get a nice look at my floor. I'm bored, so can you see the floor? All right. Oh, we can't. So yeah, I'm bored now. So we're doing this. I don't know. I needed something to do that would tie me over for a little bit, so I'm just going to do push-ups for a quick bit. Yeah, I guess that's just boredom. I don't know. Allow it. I don't know. Maybe that's my touchdown thing. I'm not sure. But yeah. Again, should hopefully not be too much longer. But yeah. Get yoked. Get as big as TJ. Let's go. I don't know. I'm losing my. There always becomes a point in these commentaries. What, can't do the worm? No, I'm not that athletic. I'd probably find a way to hurt myself if I tried to do the worm. But no, I was just bored, so I just did push-ups. So that's it. I feel like I can be entertaining. Have you tried? I definitely tried like once or twice. And one time I definitely just racked my nuts off the ground and had to lie down for like 2 minutes. Just because I did it wrong. And I feel like now isn't the time to try. I don't know. Maybe that's what I learned for next stream, is do the worm for how many points are scored. But, yeah, I don't know. I think isn't this also the first Steelers Cowboys primetime game since like 89 or something, or 82? Or the first like proper primetime game, like a Sunday night? I don't know. But yeah, definitely a bit of a rivalry here. You got America's team and you got the Cowboys. who can go at it now, but yeah. We'll have to see how this one goes. I think it'll be a close one. I know we are getting closer to getting underway, but yeah. All right, it is official. 9:45 local time is going to be the kickoff. 2-1 against the Cowboys in the Super Bowl. That's the important part. But yeah, it's going to be a late one. So if you have morning meetings, reschedule them. But yeah, obviously still waiting. But yeah, we have an official time. It is 25 minutes, so that'll be the time that we get back and get underway. So here we go. All right, hold on. Expected kickoff at 45, which is good. All right. Actually, let me check on the ice again, because I want to have, because it's like an apple cider bourbon cocktail that I made recently that turned out really good, and I want to have it again. No luck. No, it's freezing. So if I have, actually no, let me put I got the glass. Let me put that in the freezer. There's that glass. All right, so I got 25 minutes to chill a glass. Shows you how prepared I get. I.e., not at all. But hey, we do things. Drink responsibly, kids. Unless you don't want to, I'm not your dad. I don't know this. But yeah, I know we are looking at a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, Jacksonville continues their winning streak against Indy in Duval. So I feel like that was the biggest surprise of the week was the Jags holding on to that, because I took the Colts in that one. I was pretty sure that the Jags were going to lose that one, especially with the form they've had. Mostly because I expected everybody to get fired after that one. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, again, should get underway in this one rather quickly. Again, can't call this one off for darkness, but it could go to 2 a.m. Or 2 a.m. local, in which case I'm gonna need some caffeine. But again, looking for that defense to have a good day tonight. And actually, I don't know the depth chart's up yet, so let me do that. Jacksonville owns Indy in Jacksonville. I mean, protect the house, I guess. But yeah, it's all you can hope for sometimes. All right, our lads come in clutch again. Dallas Cowboys depth chart. Nice. Yeah, thank you, ourlads.com, for putting numbers on your depth chart, because that is incredibly useful. So, yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, again, still waiting to get underway here in Pittsburgh, still looking at highlights. They should be getting warmed up in just under a minute here, which should be good. Oh, hey, it's Isaiah Likely catching a touchdown in the end zone and getting his feet down in bounds. Yeah, countdown to kickoff is now at 21 minutes on the dot until we get back underway. So it does look like I'll be roughly a minute behind real time if you are tracking things. So just for a heads up there, of course I will sync if necessary. But yeah, it does look like Peacock is a touch delayed. Of course, it is live, so don't know quite how you'll be able to line it up. But hey, we'll figure something out. But I don't know. Again, we'll just have to wait and see. Be chilling out for another 20 minutes. So yeah, we'll hang out until then. But the rain has stopped. Get a nice little flight over the Ohio River. It is the Ohio River at that point. So yeah, kickoff is at 9:45. Here come the Cowboys out of their locker room. But yeah, looking to get underway here before too much longer. I'm still getting some stuff set up on my end, just so I have some extra stuff. Where are... Yeah, just because I want to make sure I'm fully set up before we get underway, since I've had an extra hour to get there. But yeah, again, hopefully this doesn't screw over our momentum too much once we do look to get set and kicked off. But again, still waiting for that. There's an air brake. I think that was a fire truck. You can tell it. Yeah, you can tell. You can tell I've been live for over an hour now because I keep getting distracted. But yeah, again, really excited to see what Justin Fields can do, and yeah, just waiting it out at this point, and we'll see where this one goes. But yeah, up to 5 likes now. So thank you very much. But yeah, sitting at about 17 minutes to kick off. Yeah, taking a look at that very nice Pittsburgh skyline. I don't know why they have all the lights on down at PNC Park, but they do for some reason. And everybody is out on the field and warming up. So they're getting ready to go on Heinz Field, filling back up. Tacos with goldfish or Cheez-Its? I'd go with Cheez-Its. Or if you have the British version, Cheez-In-Its. Okay, I'll leave. No, okay. So thankfully I have that. But yeah, I would go with Cheez-Its. Just because I feel like they'd work better. I feel like Goldfish would just fall apart too easily. I feel like Goldfish at least just have a little bit less to them, so I'd go with Cheez-Its on that one. But yes, about 16 minutes to kick off now, at least on my end on the broadcast. But yeah, again, I don't think I've given a score prediction yet. Let's go 27-17 Pittsburgh. I think this one will be a solid. I think this one would be a solid win. Again, I think it could be tighter, and it could be points towards the end that do make it 27-17. Would you put the Cheez-Its in the taco or just on the side? I thought you meant in the taco, which is why I went with Cheez-Its, because I figured it would be in there with with the meat and the salsa and some of the more of that wet stuff. And I feel like the Cheez-Its would hold on a little bit longer. And also I feel like it would be the Cheez-Its potentially. I don't know if I would do this. I may just do it standard. 2013 Steelers. I think it'll be. Don't think it'll be by more than 7 to 10 points. But yeah, I assume that it would be either Cheez-Its on it and then cheese on top, or just Cheez-Its instead of the cheese. So, some things to keep in mind. I enjoy cheese. I mean, I now live in Wisconsin, so I enjoy some cheese. So, cheese on cheese on cheese. So Trayvon Diggs is playing, so George Pickens may have a couple of plays where he absolutely goes off, but also might get shut down in a couple too. So we'll see there as to what goes down. We'll have to see here. But yeah, I think I am all set. Dang, Justin is... Yeah, oh, wait, and 3 rushing touchdowns. 3 rushing? Because he had 2 rushing touchdowns. He had 3 total touchdowns last week. He had 2 rushing. So that stat might not be entirely accurate. I'm not 100% sure if that stat's accurate. Oh, okay. So just overall in a season, you mean? Okay. That checks out more. Which is definitely surprising, because I thought Ben would have done that at some point. Unless it's... Or is Justin Fields really averaging like 60 rushing yards a game? Let me check that. Justin Fields stats this season. So, no, I don't want to know more about ESPN. Google. No, I want to see his rushing stats. There we go. Okay, so I guess that's just over 300 total yards then. Is what it must have to be. Because it's not rushing yards on the year, because at least per ESPN, he's gone for... he was 14 for 57 against Atlanta, 8 for 27 against Denver, 6 for 6 against LA, and 10 for 55 against Indy. Which is why, I saw that 300 yards and 3 rushing touchdowns and was kind of confused, so... Hey, Luke, what's up? I don't blame you. But yeah, welcome to Yinzer Stream. Thank you, of course, for dropping in. I don't blame you for yawning. What time is it? Is it like 4 in the morning at this point? Or like 5 in the morning? But... Because you're in what? You're in Birmingham? Your TV is off. Don't blame you. 2:33. I'm sorry for your soul. But yeah, thank you for dropping in. Yeah, just hanging out here. Been chatting for the past hour and change now. Just waiting for this to get underway. Just about 12 minutes now. So looking forward to it. America's team is back out on the field. And Dallas is also there. So yeah, should be a good one. Obviously, it is a bit of a banged up Dallas team, so maybe a little bit of an asterisk, but again, doing well as a whole. Haven't broken open the bourbon yet. We'll save the bourbon for a touchdown. Partially because I'm letting the glass chill first, but gonna be a late one tonight. Yeah, exactly my point. We were offered it first, so. Yeah, I mean... Still annoyed with McDermott? Yeah. I mean, don't blame me there. I feel like Houston, though, is still a good team, so... Because what? The Bills are 3-2 now? Which still isn't awful, especially with losses against the Texans and Ravens. But, again, especially if it's a winnable game, believe me, you're in the right spot to be joking about pissing away a winnable game. So, yeah, you could be here, you could be over with Tree, talking about the same thing, yeah, you're definitely in the right spot. But, I mean, yeah, I feel like, again, if your losses are to the Texans and the Ravens, and you're 3-2, I feel like that's still a pretty solid start to the year. It doesn't change the fact McDermott sold hard. Absolutely not. But, again, you're in the right spot. Did he really go 9 for 30? Ugh. Okay, I missed that stat line. Yikes. Well, that's new. But yeah, that's not very good. But yeah, do not love to see that. But we'll keep going. Again, about 10 minutes now before we get underway. So I'm actually going to do some prep this time, which I should have done on Thursday. And get myself... Actually, no, I already prepped water. Oh, thank you, past me. Alright, hold on. Something popped up in chat. Coming back. At least I had the Packers to boost my mood after. That's certainly a good thing. That's definitely a good thing. Because they won by like 4, I think. I know. I had to make a brief Target run, and there was a bar on the walk back that had their windows nice and open, so I got to see just up to the 2-minute warning because I stopped to watch that, and I stopped to watch the Bryce Harper at bat during Phillies Mets. So didn't see that walk-off hit, but I did see they ended up securing that one. I was watching the Packers game with the Rams fans. It was like they could still win. I think absolutely. I think that the Rams are different. I think the Rams are up there with one of the most surprising teams, just with how they've dealt with those injuries. I feel like that's been really admirable. And I'm off screen now, so you can't see me, but I hope you can still hear me. So I'll come back over here now, because I could do these walk-in streams, and I don't even have a standing desk. I don't know. Maybe that could help with things. The Rams fan was like, "Stop giving me false hope." Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I feel like with the Rams as well, you can't even make the high-end talent joke because it's all dead. It's all dead, or in Aaron Donald's case, retired. Still love you, AD. I feel like if I get a Pitt jersey, it should be Aaron Donald, just because of how much of a shit wrecker he was in the NFL. Because that would be awesome. So obviously still waiting to see how that turns out. I'm gonna get this dang Mio open. There we go. Mio, liquid water enhancer. No, I'm not sponsored. I'm nowhere close to big enough. They just don't have their best receivers. The Puka's coming back soon, so I can see that helping them out. I feel like is it not more than that? I thought it was more than just Puka. That was Puka and Cooper Kupp that were banged up. I thought there were some extra players in there, but they're playing the Sunday Night Football intro, so it is official. We're looking to get underway. I didn't get this thing fully open, so we'll see if. So I'll start a poll. Will I get this open before the game starts? The answer is yes, because I managed to find the seam. So we're good. Yeah, made sure to grab some agua. I don't know how long Cooper Kupp is out. We got a second here. We can find that out. Cooper Kupp injury. Cooper Kupp injury. Targeting week 7 return. So out for another week. But yeah, the Rams provided an update. The current game plan is get him back for week 7. How do you feel about our old friend Mason Rudolph giving the Titans a good night? I'm happy for him. I feel like Mason Rudolph, I think especially with how he ended last season, was definitely a guy that we weren't going to be able to keep around because, again, I feel like especially since we were looking to potentially bring somebody in, especially with Russ on the market, I feel like that was something that he was going to get a better offer with a team where he had a better chance at the starting job, because I feel like even if he had stuck, especially if he had stuck around, I still don't know if we would have given him a fair shake. As we are looking at Point State Park, so we'll get underway certainly. I do think we should have given him absolutely more of a chance after Ben retired to win that starting job, especially with how he ended last year and how he played at certain stretches with Ben out, because I think we had something there. It should be the third quarter by now. Actually, no. I think it would be. I mean, with how some of these Steelers games go, sometimes I think it would be like mid-second by this point. But it is certainly going to be. It is certainly going to be a late one tonight. So we'll certainly enjoy it. Again, I got prepped with some water early. We'll see if I get to have some celebratory or coping liquor at some point tonight. But again, we're gonna enjoy it. We'll talk some football, and should be in just about 5 minutes. Mason Rudolph looked good in Tennessee. I hope the best for him. Absolutely. Like, again, it was definitely time for him to move on. I feel like we should have given him more of a fair shake here in Pittsburgh early on. But yeah, it just kind of got to the point where that wasn't something. No chance to make it to the end. I wouldn't blame you. I know when I studied abroad in London, I know I was like, oh yeah, the Super Bowl's coming up soon. I'll stay up and watch that. And then I realized that I had class on Monday morning and then an internship at a hotel in the afternoon, and I realized, no, that's a bad idea. So, I mean, yeah, and it could be very ugly as well. So this game could very easily put you to sleep, Luke. Water with colorings. Yay. I do, random side point, for some reason I do kind of miss Lucozade for, like, no reason. I miss Lucozade and Jaffa Cakes for, like, no reason. Because I get those, like, you know, weirdly often. It was like, I, like, walked into Aldi, like, last weekend, and they had, like, a box of Jaffa Cakes, and I finished the entire two sleeves of Jaffa Cakes in like 2 days. And I don't know why I like them so much, because it's for J-Chip and for anybody else watching, Jaffa Cakes are sponge cakes with like chocolate on top and like a fruit filling. And so like orange is like the most common. I don't know why like I have like now become addicted to them. And I don't know if it's caffeine or sugar or just a combo of the two, but it's like, I just like them. And it's like, you know, I don't want to spend like, you know, 200% markup on getting it here in the U.S. And Hint-A-Lime Doritos, that was also one of those things that was like, strangely, like, why do I like this? Why is this so much better than other stuff? Is it because there's all that banned stuff in the EU? Which is partially because health and partially because everything's closer, so they don't have to worry about shipping it across 17 different countries. If you had that chocolate orange ball from the UK, your Lucozade edition has been... I might have had it once. I don't remember it. But yeah, Lucozade addiction is bad. I got Lucozade a lot. How long did you spend over there? It was about exactly 100 days. So I got to spend the full semester over there. It was just as COVID was lifting, so I didn't spend a ton of time traveling. But even like just spending a shade over 3 months in London was awesome. You know, I got to experience a whole bunch of stuff. Original or orange in terms of Jaffa Cakes, or in terms of the chocolate ball. Lucozade. I think I got the original one most. Okay, no, I don't think I did J-Chip. But I think I went with original most often. I think I did get the orange once or twice, though, and that was pretty good. So yeah, definitely that. I know I have ordered Jaffa Cakes like twice since. But definitely looking forward to heading back at some point, especially even if it's as just as a tourist, just to chill out. I know I am going to go back to Italy this year, which is awesome. But they do have the pyro going out at Heinz Field, so we're looking to get set to get back underway. And before I forget, we're going to swap from rain delay to first quarter, so that way I'm all set. Nope. All right. So we're all set there. They're doing a whole bunch of the run-out stuff, and they are waving the towels in. Okay, so nothing happened. I just blocked. Oh, hey, Speedy, what's up? How are you? Welcome to commentary that's been delayed, and you just witnessed me knock the lighter off of my, like, bedside table thing. But hey, what's up, Speedy? Go to the Midlands. Make sure to let you know. I definitely will. But yeah, they're waving them towels in Pittsburgh, and now I haven't knocked things off of my desk. So, and they're very drenched. They're being used as actual towels. Something happened, and all of the LSR admin team will know about this. If you see a report of somewhere in Wisconsin, an apartment building got set on fire, it wasn't me. This game hasn't started yet. It hasn't been disappointing enough where I will commit arson. Depending on how this game goes, that statement might not stand. So we'll see there. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see on that front. But yeah, I mean, again, looking for a good one here. Snoop Dogg. Snoop is here. We got Snoop Dogg in the building with a helmet and the classic City Crest jersey on, with the towel, hyping up fans. So love to see that, especially with him being a big Steeler fan. If only weed were legal in the state of Pennsylvania, he'd be having himself a time. But Snoop Dogg is in the house, so Steelers will be kicking it away. And after almost 70 minutes of delays, Chris Boswell is lined up to kick this away. Kavontae Turpin is the single receiver back there. And the kick is away. And Turpin will field it at the goal line and will return up to the 10, the 15 of the right sideline, 20, 25, 30, up over the 35. There is a flag thrown, though, as he gets tackled up at the 39-yard line. May or may not be back later. See you soon. Yeah, see you, Luke. I don't know if you have the job to do over with Tom, but, of course, thank you for dropping by. And it's going to be an illegal formation on the kicking team. So it's going to be an additional 5 yards. So Dallas is going to be taken over from the 43. It's DeMonte KZ on the immediate penalty here on first. That's not a legal formation. He didn't go. Everybody went at the same time. Come on. All right, so immediately we get a stunt of ref ball, but Dak takes snap, picks the handoff up the middle, pressure up the middle. Going to be a quick out route to CeeDee Lamb, who is going to be tackled after a gain of 3. It was Landon Roberts and TJ Watt on the tackle. So it'll bring up 2nd down and 7 here, but already a quick little pressure in Dak Prescott's face as he looked to make a bit of a run at the Cowboys quarterback. And now Dallas looking at an empty set here. And it will be 2nd and 7 from their own 46. So already starting off with really good field position. Dak in single set, motioning his tight end out to the far side. 5-man rush. Going to be a quick pass out to the number 89, who was wide open. That was Brevin Spanford, the rookie tight end on the reception. And that's into Steelers territory for a 1st down. Going to play this in the background as I do some work. Sounds good, Speedy. I'll try to get you as good color commentary as possible. And, of course, thank you for dropping in. But, yeah, it was Landon Roberts who was, I think, designated to be on coverage. But Dak now under center. It's Elliott in the backfield behind him. Takes snap, running left. Going to be tackled after only a gain of about 1. It's going to be Elliott and it's going to be Deshaun Elliott and Peyton Wilson on the tackle. Peyton Wilson has been a name that I've certainly been able to call out quite a bit so far this year, especially since he's starting alongside Patrick Queen, and he's been pretty productive as well, so that's pretty good. But Prescott now out of shotgun. It's Rico Dowdle lined up to his left, takes a snap, going to be a quick screen out to his right to CeeDee Lamb, going to pick up about 3 yards there. Good block from the tight end Luke Schoonmaker to allow him to pick up 3, but it was Landon Roberts in there as one of the 2 on the tackle. But that'll bring up an early 3rd down and 6 now. But CeeDee Lamb, of course, already with his 2nd reception on the day, so they're going to be looking to get that ball to him as many ways as possible. But again, inside Steelers territory, 3rd and 5, 12:53 on the clock from the 36 of the Steelers. Prescott in shotgun, running back lined up to his right, doing some checks at the line. Takes a snap, 4-man rush from the Steelers. Pressure coming, going to be thrown over the middle, going to be broken up over the middle. Number 31 on the coverage for the Steelers. That is Beanie Bishop, the rookie, who has been a very welcome surprise in this Steelers secondary. And that'll bring up 4th and 5 for Dallas. Some pretty good early pressure up front there too for that Steelers D. T.J. Watt, of course, working on double coverage, getting some pressure. Patrick Queen was on the way. But yeah, Beanie Bishop, great little break up there against a diving Dallas receiver. It is going to bring up Brandon Aubrey to attempt a long field goal here. Field goal is up from 55, and it is going to be put through. So Dallas out to a quick 3-0 lead here on their first drive. After that big special teams return and a nice field goal there from Dallas, will quickly make it 3-0. And I think we're going to go quickly to commercial break. So obviously you don't love to see that from your team to start off. But again, I think a lot of that just comes down to special teams not pulling it together early. And again, that's just a good kick from Brandon Aubrey. Can't do too much about that one. So all I can ask for sometimes, and again, we'll see how this continues, and we'll see. And it doesn't seem like the playing field is any concern here, at least in these early stages. And of course, the field will only get better throughout the course of the game as more and more people are running on it. Will help it dry out a good bit. But yeah, are at commercial right now. Ooh. Alright. I've been waiting over an hour for this. I better be in auctioneer mode. So. But yeah. Obviously you don't love to see that start. But, end of the day, keep them from getting 6. You give yourselves a solid chance at getting some extra, taking the lead with your first drive of the game. And special teams have been pretty solid for us this year. Obviously, we are down Jalen Warren and Cordero Patterson, who really haven't done much in the kick return game. Though I'll be curious to see if we do put Calvin Austin back there as the kick returner in this one. Though he very well could just be a guy that we protect specifically for punt return in some of those multi-receiver sets. So again, we'll just have to wait and see on that run. But still here in commercial early in the first quarter. Yeah, up to 7 likes so far. So thank you so much. My voice cracks a little bit there. It happens. I just want to make sure that, we're all good there. But, last time primetime meeting between the Steelers and the Cowboys, 1982 Week 1, which is surprising. I feel like Steelers-Cowboys has had a primetime. Maybe that's regular season, or maybe that's just specifically Sunday night that they're referring to. But apparently this is the first primetime Steelers-Cowboys game since 1982. And we'll get our chance to see the Steelers with the football here as we are out of the commercial break. Brendan Aubrey is lined up, and the kick is away. Going to be fielded at the goal line by an Aaron Champlin, who actually had to backtrack there to field that one. Going to be up over the 20. Going to make it all the way up, up to the 25. So not a great return there for the Steelers to start this one off. But the Steelers offense will take the field, of course, led by Justin Fields, who has been very efficient so far this year. Definitely have been satisfied with his play so far. Also, we have the return of Isaac Seumalo, which is a big addition for this offense, especially with a bunch of the injuries that we've had. So Isaac Seumalo, definitely a sight for sore eyes. So Fields out of the shotgun, Harris lined up to his right here on 1st and 10. Going to be keeper from Fields. He's going to be running right, going to get up over the 30, going to actually pick up about 9 yards. So Fields on a nice little read option there, able to run to his right. Did run over Calvin Austin there towards the end, but able to find that edge and pick up a nice little run here on 1st down. But yeah, Freiermuth was able to get out there, provide a nice lead block. And yeah, it was a good read from number 99, it's Golston, who's currently playing left edge there, to be able to read that. But yeah, just not able to keep up with Fields. So yeah, now Fields under center, Harris is the single back. Jefferson in motion, he'll go back up to the far side. Fields checking at the snap. Going to take the snap. Going to be a pitch to Harris running left. He's going to get the first down and pick up about 5 yards there on second and actually pick up about 4 yards there on 2nd and 2, but certainly enough for the Steelers' first down as he gets up over the 35 to the 37. So the Steelers' offense getting to the run game early. Yeah, Fields through Wake Forest, 71% completion percentage, 830 passing yards, only 3 passing touchdowns through the air, and then has added 145 on the ground. But importantly, 3 rushing touchdowns early in this one. So Steelers now setting up in the I. Fields takes snap, going to be fake to Harris, going to roll to Fields is right. He's going to stand in the pocket, go deep down the left-hand side, and Connor Hayward, he had him, overthrown by just a little bit, and Hayward just not able to hold on. Deep down the left-hand sideline. Fields did have pressure in his face as well, so he had to get rid of that ball. Odigizwa able to, get away from Broderick Jones and put the pressure on Fields to get that away. And Connor Hayward just not able to come down with it. So Fields now out of shotgun. Going to be a quick QB keeper running left. Going to be up over the 40. Going to get up to the 42. So going to be a nice little 5-yard game there. And Fields slow to get up. Took a decent hit. There is a flag on the play, though. Fields, though, does look okay. So we got another flag here with 11:04 to go in the first. And it's going to be a holding on the defense. So we get a 5-yard penalty added to the end of the play, which will result in the first down. I believe that's Mozzie Smith getting called for the holding. And there is a Dallas player down. It's Marshawn Nealand, the rookie left end, who's coming up a bit slow on that one. But Steelers sticking to the ground game here early and have been able to pick up another first down now. So, again, just looking to keep rolling here. And it looks like we're going to go to a brief break. And it does look like we're actually to commercial now for the injury to Marshawn Nealand. So, solid start so far from the Steelers offense. Obviously, you almost had that deep ball to Connor Hayward. So, at least in these early stages, it looks like the Steelers offense has the potential to really get rolling. Obviously, there is still the potential for Dallas to adjust. But again, just gonna have to wait and see on that front as to how this may continue to develop here. But again, run game seems to be working pretty well early. Obviously, Fields already has 13, 14 yards on the ground. Najee Harris has added 4, and obviously picking up an extra 5 yards from that holding penalty certainly helps. Obviously, would love that deep ball to Connor Hayward to have connected, but at the end of the day, sometimes that happens and you can't quite connect. I want to make sure that my stream is A-OK as well. Just trying to make sure that we are all set. Yeah, I think we are all set here. At least on my end, I had a little bit of issues briefly, but yeah, still that commercial here for what appeared to be an injury. I do need to figure out the lighting thing, though. I feel like that's not something that's going to be fixed unless I move further away from the TV. But again, just kind of with the space I have, not really a choice. So we'll enjoy the changing ambient lighting off to the left, or off to my left, which I believe actually no, it would be your left on the screen because I have the setup mirrored so that way I can point to things. I can point to the scores and not have to worry about pointing the other way. Mind games. Well, we are back here in Pittsburgh. Fans getting hyped up here. Yeah, Nealand limping on that right leg, so seemingly coming up. But it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Steelers at their own 47. Fields in shotgun. Harris lined up to his right. Takes snap. 4-man rush for Dallas. Fields looking right. Fires complete to George Pickens up over midfield. Going to get down to the Dallas 45-yard line before he's wrapped up. So good pickup for 8 there on first down. So good to see the Steelers offense start to add that extra wrinkle of that air attack here early. His ground has now been working. So now that air attack has that potential to go to work. But it will be 2nd and 2 after the 8-yard completion to Pickens. Darnell Washington in motion to the near side. Harris is the single back. Fields under center. Takes a snap. Going to be handoff up the middle. Najee Harris going to be met in the backfield, though. Going to stay on his feet and end up falling forward. Maybe give him half a yard. So it'll be 3rd and about a half. Just trying to start my rapping career. No, I just feel like I have to kind of talk quickly to get the point across. As to formation, listen to a lot of radio when I was younger, and especially feel like I could definitely be clearer at times, but we'll have to see on that front. But it'll be 3rd and short here. Fields in the shotgun, going to motion Harris to his left-hand side, and actually going to motion him. No, he's still going to motion. He's going to motion him out a bit wider to the left. So Fields alone now in shotgun, 4-man rush. Going to be a quick pass out to Najee Harris, enough for a first down up over the 40. He's going to continue to stay on his feet all the way down to about the 30-yard line of Dallas. So Najee Harris carrying a defender with him. And he'll pick up a nice first down on a quick little out route that Fields seemed to communicate to him at the line. So nice little read there from Fields. And Najee Harris dragging a defender along very nicely. And enough for a first down. Fields, though, right on the money for a nice big pickup. And so Steelers continuing to roll here in the first quarter. But now I formation here from the Steelers from the Dallas 30. But Fields going to take the snap, faking the handoff to Harris. Standing in the pocket, fires down the left-hand side. Going to be over the head of Darnell Washington. Tight coverage there on that one, so had to put it up high. But that one's going to fall incomplete. So that'll bring up 2nd down and 10. As the Steelers looking for that deep shot. Nealand, by the way, is going to be put up on the cart to be taken to the locker room. So it seems pretty serious for the rookie defensive end. But yeah, Darnell Washington able to get his hand up for it, but not able to come down with it. But yeah, now Fields under center. Champlin is the single back, going to be running left, going to pick up about 2 yards before he's tackled down. That's number 13 for Dallas on that run to the left-hand side. That's Demarion Overshown on the tackle. So make it 3rd down and 8 now after the linebacker. Makes a really nice break on the ball here. Yeah, Dan Moore, I think just not expecting Champlin to bounce that out to the left side and tried to continue that run. So just not able to get it going. But yeah, the 3rd round draft pick out of Texas. But Fields now in shotgun, running back line up to his left at the Dallas 28. Takes a snap, going to be a pitch out to Champlin, who's going to get up over the 20, going to keep those legs churning, but only going to get down to about the 23. So it'll be a 5-yard gain here for the Steelers. So that'll bring up 4th down and 3. So now, of course, it is going to be decision time, but getting closer, and it seems that it will be Boswell coming out. 11-12 so far this season. Of course, the only miss coming on that long 65-yard attempt, or on that, I believe, about 65-yard attempt that missed to the right. This one will be from 41, from just about the left hash. It is towards the open end, so the tougher end, but the hold is down. The kick is up, and it is good. Started to fade a little bit towards the right, but he's able to put it through. And just like that, we're all knotted back up at 3 apiece here in Pittsburgh. And once again, we will go to commercial. But yeah, I wouldn't say rapping career as much as auctioneer career, because as you can see, I am rather white, so I have no rhythm. But I don't know, I feel like it's especially like listening to a bunch of radio, especially I listened to a lot of football and hockey radio growing up. Baseball as well, but baseball, that commentary, of course, is a lot slower. So I obviously don't base my commentary quite as much around that. But, I could certainly talk slower. I could be more clear with what I'm saying and certainly get the point across. But it's like, want to paint a picture, especially to those who are like, oh, hey, it's, shotgun formation, running back to the left. How many people are rushing the quarterback? just everything that you'd be able to see on TV, and try and get as much of a description there as possible. And maybe I have the chance to do more commentary someday. Oh, hey, this is the first carbless ad that I've seen in a while. Carbless is actually like one of the couple of seltzers that I think is actually really solid. Carbliss is surprisingly good. So I should probably stack up on some of that. I'm also short on beer, and because we haven't had a touchdown, not breaking into the bourbon just yet. Though I could make myself a sandwich. Actually, no, I still have the Thai curry. Not to be confused with Steph. In the fridge. So let's bring that. Yeah, believe it or not, I can cook, so it'd be disappointing if I couldn't, but maybe we'll figure it out. So you'll probably hear a microwave. Bring back pandemic memes of microwaves. We are still at commercial here, so still waiting to get back after the 41-yard field goal from Chris Boswell. So fantasy points. Love to see it, but still waiting to get back, and we are coming back from commercial. Oh, I forgot. They put I need to ask. I need to ask my family if they plan on going on the Ferris wheel on the bridge, because I think it's for Oktoberfest that they put a Ferris wheel up on the Roberto Clemente Bridge, which is cool. Also seeing Snoop Dogg up in his box seat again. I see all decked out in Steeler gear. I do like that kind of the Pittsburgh crest Steelers jersey. The kick by Boswell is away, and Turpin going to field it in the end zone and take the touchback. So Dallas this time going to be starting from their own 30-yard line. 7 minutes, 33 seconds left to go in this one. But Cam Hayward is... Oh, hold on. So I'll get that at the next break. But we are coming out. They were showing... So Deshaun Elliott's the third-ranked safety, and Cam Hayward the first-ranked defensive tackle from PFF. TJ Watt ranks as number 2 for defensive ends. But Dak now out of shotgun, running back lined up to his left, going to motion behind him. So it'll be Dallas out of the pistol now. And it's going to be... There is a penalty here. It is going to be false start on Dallas. So quickly, it'll be 1st and 15 now. A bunch of the Steelers defenders pointing to that Dallas O-line. It's Tyler Guyton, I believe the rookie. That's actually the rookie left tackle being flagged for the false start. Didn't see it there early. They were pointing at somebody. I don't know if it was Guyton or somebody more to the interior that they were pointing out. But Guyton is the one that gets flagged there for the false start. So Dallas now, 1st and 15 from their own 25. Dak in shotgun, running back lined up to his right. I believe that's Turpin motion to the near side. He'll motion back up to the far side. Going to be a quick pass out to Turpin, who's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Going to pick up about 4 before he's wrestled out of bounds by Patrick Queen. So it'll bring up 2nd down now and 11 on the quick screen pass. TJ Watt as well, almost reading that perfectly and almost getting out there to block that one. But a nice block from the right tackle of Dallas to be able to make sure he didn't get that shot, and that's Terrence Steele on that block. So we'll just have to see how he does on TJ Watt as this game continues. But Dak takes a snap, drops back, looking to the right, fires over the middle, going to be complete to number 83 for Dallas. That's Jalen Brooks on a gain. They're going to mark him just short, though, so it'll be 3rd down and 1 by the time they give him progress and when he possessed the ball. But Dallas here going, hurry up. Dak under center, going to fake the handoff, looking, fires, looking. He's going to try and toss it, and it's going to be thrown away. That could very well be an intentional grounding. There was nobody in the area. But it is going to make it 4th down and 1 after the incompletion from Dak Prescott. There is a flag in here late. So what's the call here? There is another flag down. I'd imagine this is going to be intentional grounding. It is an intentional grounding on Dak Prescott, so that will effectively go down as a sack. Loss of down. That'll bring up about 4th down and 8 now for Dallas. As we are taking a look at the replay here, it was Herbig on the immediate pressure on that one. And yeah, they're saying just because of the bobble from number 83 on that catch, they did mark him short, and then Dallas getting burned on that hurry up. And that intentional grounding on Dak Prescott means that'll bring out the punting unit actually here on 4th and 11, so a 10-yard loss on that penalty for Dallas here. And that will bring out Brian Anger here. Of course, the best name in football, wasted on a punter. And it'll be Calvin Austin back deep to return for the Steelers. 6:39 left to go here. Referees doing some discussion. They're going to pump up the play clock real quick. But we're looking to get back underway now. We are set, and the punt is away from Anger. A little bit of pressure coming in his face. Going to be a fair catch and caught at around the 25-yard line from Calvin Austin. So once again, the Steeler offense going to be taken over from their own 25. And so Justin Fields will have the chance to go back to work. And of course, we're looking at replays of all the Dallas-Pittsburgh Super Bowls. Of course, Pittsburgh is 2-1. As actually, that's a bit of a commercial transition. So once again, we are going to commercial. So good to see the Steelers offense clamp down there. Or Steelers defense, rather, be able to clamp down there. Got a good stop in Dallas. I think just shooting themselves in the foot there. Going for it on 3rd and short. And ending up getting that intentional grounding penalty called on them as Dak tried to throw it away. But, I think, again, solid start. Obviously, you luck out by the false start penalty. But you kind of have to play the game as it comes to you. And, again, it's all you can really ask for sometimes, that all your players, they do their thing, they play the game in front of them, and, move forward as you do. So, all you can hope for. Now, hopefully we can see Justin Fields in this offense go back to work. And hopefully put 6 points on the board, because your boy wants some bourbon. And actually, I'm going to bring it over to Parrot. But, I got some Four Roses small batch this evening. Which actually I'm going to take the chance to open, because I want to bring out some good vibes and some positive momentum. There's the little tear thing. But thankfully I did get paid this week, so I can afford a restock on bourbon. It's a good night. I'll wait to take the top off till we are closer to getting back underway. I do have depending on how long it takes for us to get a touchdown as well, I might actually get some ice cubes in there. So, again, gonna have to wait and see. I also gotta take the trash out. So, I gotta remind me to do that at halftime if I'm not, disappointed by that stage. Still at commercial here, about 6:30 left to go in the first, and actually, we're just coming out of commercial again, just looking at some of the Red Cross support here. Of course, if you are watching this at some point, and you are in Florida, I definitely recommend safety. You're about to get bopped again with another hurricane, so definitely be sure to stay safe. Yeah, absolutely. But Steelers going to set up on the eye here, 1st and 10 from their own 26. Going to be fake to Harris. Fields going to step up in the pocket, going to find Connor Hayward, who makes a nice little acrobatic catch. He is going to fall down after a pickup of about 7 yards. Connor Hayward getting his first grab of the day. And so that should be 2nd down and 3. It does look like a knee injury, by the way, for Nealand. So that's certainly not good. Especially because it wasn't major contact. But Harris now the single back. Fields under center. Quick checks at the line. Fields takes snap. Going to be handoff to Harris, running left. Going to give him a little shimmy. Get up over the 1st down and pick up about 4 yards in total. There is a flag, though, as Harris picks up that 1st down. So Najee Harris running pretty solidly as of so far in this one. Illegal use of hands to the face on Dallas. So Dallas with another penalty. And this one also added the end of the play. This one's on Linval Joseph, working on Zach Frazier, the Pittsburgh center, getting flagged for the illegal hands of the face. And yeah, that's pretty textbook. So already 4 penalties for 25 yards for Dallas through the first 9 minutes of this game. So Steelers now from their own 42. Fields once again under center. Harris the single back. Takes snap, fakes the handoff. Fields looking, going to fire down the right-hand sideline, and it is tipped, but and almost picked off the hands, I believe, Dallas number 28, Malik Hooker. Pass was intended for Van Jefferson. Hey, Jeremiah, what's happening? 3-3 early. Steelers and Cowboys traded field goals here in the early stages. But Steelers able to force a 3-and-out. Justin Fields, of course, looking for the deep ball there to Van Jefferson down the right-hand sideline. Not able to connect as it got tipped. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10 now from the 42. Fields in shotgun. Harris lined up to his right, will motion to his left, and it's 3 wide receivers to Justin Fields' right-hand side. Fields takes snap. 4-man rush for Dallas. Fields looking. It's going to be pressure in his face. It's going to be fumbled, and Dallas recovered. Justin Fields fumbles, and Dallas recovers. Oh, no, never mind. Fields still has the ball somehow. I thought Fields lost the football. But it is still going to be a pretty big loss there. Pressure coming in Justin Fields' face. It was Linval Joseph bringing pressure up the middle. Just absolutely blew through Isaac Samalo and was able to punch the ball free. Justin Fields, though, able to recover that ball back at about the 28 of the Steelers. So it's now going to be 3rd and 24 here. And Dallas throwing out a challenge flag for some reason. So we'll have a stoppage here as Mike McCarthy throws out a challenge flag with 5 minutes to go in the first. I mean, Fields came out of the pile with the football. So, and it definitely seemed to be a dog pile there at the end. Yeah, Fields has that football. It definitely was hard to see from that camera angle, but they just showed us from the end zone view, and it was Lawson and Fields going for the football. And yeah, Fields definitely has that one. But, yeah, Mike McCarthy, how did he keep... I have no idea. It was Fields on the recovery. It was number 55, Carl Lawson, who came in there and was trying to get that recovery as after the punch from Linval Joseph. But yeah, I don't know how he hang on to that football. But again, that's just a good rush and a good play from Linval Joseph, and I just don't, obviously with Fields, you'd hope that he hold on to that football instead of fumbles it. But good work from him to recover it, at least. And Dallas, of course, going to be charged with a timeout here. So certainly some good things to see on that front. But, of course, you don't want to see too many of those mistakes. And, again, with Samalo, maybe that's just coming in cold. But Samalo got absolutely bulldozed on that pass rush. Just was not ready for that one. But yeah, it'll be 3rd and very long now for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Will be, though, 5 minutes left to go in the quarter, so we'll have to see what happens. We have had some fairly long 3rd down conversions here so far. I don't think we've completed one from 20 plus so far this year, but anything could happen on a down from this long. So yeah, just gonna have to wait and see on that front. But again, we are at commercial here. I feel like this should get cleared up rather quick. But yeah, I know specifically on the TV angle, it looked a lot more like Fields didn't have much of a chance. But I don't know if that ball just took a little bit of an awkward bounce in there, or if something else happened in the run up to that play. But at least from that end zone angle, it looked like Justin Fields had a much more equal chance at diving on that football and being able to secure his own fumble than perhaps it looked like from that TV cam. Anything can happen. Saints up 40 plus 2 one time. 40 plus 2 times, I believe. But yeah, call stands on the field, so Dallas charged with their first time out. So it will be 3rd and 24 here for the Steelers after the 14-yard loss. So it is the Steelers now from their own 28. Fields takes a snap, going to be rolling to his designed rollout to the right. Fields looking, and he's going to throw it out of bounds down the right-hand sideline. As nobody open. So it will be 4th and 24, so punting unit will come out here for the first time today for the Steelers. So, of course, you don't love to see that, but especially against a fairly banged-up Dallas defense. But it will be Corliss Waitman punting away to Kavontae Turpin. Kavontae Turpin? Kavontae Turpin. And the punt is away. A little bit of pressure in the face of the Steelers punter. Going to bounce at 25. Going to roll, take a nice Steelers bounce, and actually going to roll all the way down to the Dallas 24, and that's where it will be downed for the Steelers. So once again, the Dallas offense going to be coming back out here to take over. So, of course, no commercial break last time after the challenge flag was thrown. But again, here comes this Steelers defense. So we'll see if they can continue to keep this Dallas offense in check. Of course, they are down one of their wide receivers. They are down Brandon Cooks, who was put on IR fairly recently. So they are short one man. But Dallas now, from their own 24-yard line, Dak under center. Takes snap. Going to be a run to the right-hand side. Going to be met at the line of scrimmage and tackled by, I believe that's Elliott, by Deshaun Elliott for only a gain of about 2. I believe that was Rico Dowdle on the carry. Yeah, Deshaun Elliott with a really nice play on the ball. So 2nd and 8 here for Dallas. Dak in shotgun. Empty set, 3 wide receivers to his left, to the near side. Going to be checking. Going to bring a receiver in motion to the near side. Going to be a reverse going the other way. He's going to be met in the backfield and taken down for a big loss. It's not the Wisconsin man on the left. It's the Wisconsin man on the right. It's Nick Herbig for the big loss as he blew past that offensive tackle for a 5-yard loss. Yeah, it was Tyler Guyton having the responsibility there, and Herbig just absolutely blew it up on the reverse attempt to Turpin. And just goes absolutely nowhere. So it'll be a loss of 6 there. Dallas, -3 rushing yards so far this game, but Dak going in empty set once again here. Going to take a drop, 4-man rush for the Steelers. Dak looking, firing deep down the right-hand side, looking for CeeDee Lamb. Did he catch that? He did catch that. Found the nice little hole in the coverage, and, well, so much for that nice play by Herbig, because that will be a Dallas first down. And, yep, he got that secured. Just found that nice little hitch in the coverage. And that's just a good catch from CeeDee Lamb here. So now that went all the way to the Dallas 47, where it'll now be 1st and 10 Dallas, 3:05 left to go here in the first quarter. Dak checking, doing quick checks at the line. Running back lined up to his right in the shotgun. Sorry about that car engine. 4-man rush for the Steelers. Dak looking right, fires, complete again to CeeDee Lamb. They're just not covering him tightly for some reason, and that'll be good for another 15 yards and a first down. So apparently we didn't learn much from the last time we faced CeeDee Lamb. I learned to cover him tightly, so you don't love to see that. But yeah, they're seeming, but again, we're just kind of dropping into what looks to be more deeper zone coverage looks. But yeah, Porter giving him, Porter also looking for the punch and not for the tackle, which you don't love to see. But Dak in shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the near side, running back lined up to his right, takes snap. Going to go quickly out to that near side. It's going to be Keontae Turpin. Quick little screen to the left. He's going to pick up 6. So this Dallas offense is going right back to humming here in the first quarter. Turpin also got ripped down pretty heavily there on that game, but it will be 2nd down and 3 here from pretty deep in Pittsburgh territory. It's at the Pittsburgh 27. Dak now under center, the single back is number 23, going to dance to the right-hand side over 25, down to the 20, going to be knocked out of bounds at about the 15. That's Rico Dowdle on the big gain. And so this Dallas offense now starting to find some momentum. Yeah, it scared me too. I apologize for that. Came out of nowhere. It's a nice night, so I like having the window open because it gives me a nice little bit of fresh air. The only downside is that you'll get engine sounds, you'll get siren sounds. If it rains here during one of these, you'll get thunder sounds. But Dak now in shotgun. That is Dowdle lined up to his right. CeeDee Lamb, the single wide receiver, up to the far side. 27. Clock is at 127 and rolling. Dak doing some checks at the line. Takes a snap. Going to be quick screen out to the left. That's number 1, who's going to be tackled after about a 4-yard gain. Let me figure out who number 1 is. Sorry, that's Jalen Tolbert on the quick little screen out to the left-hand side. So that'll make it 2nd down and 6 here. Again, Dallas, like most other teams around the league, doing everything they can to make sure TJ Watt cannot get a play on the quarterback, whether it's quick passing or anything. Dak and shotgun once again. Going to hand off to Dowdle, running up the middle. There he is. It's TJ Watt on the tackle. Only going to be a gain of about half a yard there, and TJ Watt now on the board. Tyler Guyton, though, looked to be a little bit shaken up at the end of that one. But great there play from the should-be multi-time Defensive Player of the Year. Trying to get it done. So it should be the last play of the first quarter here. It's going to be 3rd down, and let's call it 6 here for the Dallas Cowboys. From the red zone, from the Steeler 11. Trips bunched to Dak's right. Single back lined up to his left. Dak looking. TJ Watt bringing pressure. And it's going to be balls on the ground. The ball's loose. I think the Steelers recovered. It was Nick Herbig and TJ Watt on the sack. And it's going. It's Steeler football. Nick Herbig and TJ Watt bringing the pressure. It's Nick Herbig diving on the football. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is TJ Watt's 100th sack of his career. And even better, we get a nice little fumble in there. So the Steelers forcing a big turnover in their own red zone, keeping Dallas off the board as Herbig and Watt come crashing in on Dakota Prescott. And the Steelers will take over. Good call, Jeremiah, on the at least turnover of some kind. Because that's a big fumble. Love to see your defense pull a turnover like that in the red zone. But, yeah, very, very happy with that one. So, and that one definitely recovered by the Steelers because Nick Herbig came out of the pile with it. Yeah, that is very clutch there. Especially towards the end of that first quarter. Woo! TJ, JJ, and Derek is there too. I actually saw the first jersey that I noticed during the broadcast of this game, at least specifically as they were cutting to the crowd during the rain, was somebody in a Derek Watt Steelers jersey, which was awesome. Just kind of standing out there enjoying the rain, which was fun to watch, which was funny. There was that. There was a couple of very Steeler moments. There was a rather fat guy with his shirt off. That was very Yinzer. We got a shot of the worst horror imaginable. Somebody losing their Yingling in the rain. That was dramatic. You really hate to see that, but yeah. Again, looking to be 3-3 heading into the second. And of course, definitely great to see that Steelers defense get back to forcing turnovers and getting loads of pressure in there on Dak Prescott. And that's what when was I at the game? He was rather white, Speedy. So if that provides any extra info in there. But we are at commercial here, so still waiting to get back. Again, that's the Steelers' offense. I think, obviously that first drive is rather promising, but we'll have to wait and see. But TJ Watt getting half a sack back on the board, and that is officially his 100th career sack. Second fastest player to reach 100 sacks since 1982. The only person faster, Reggie White, as he and Herbig combined for that sack. Both the boys out of the University of Wisconsin. You are White? Who's the... Oh, wait, no. For some reason I confused you with Zerk for a second there, and I don't know if that's a kind of racism, but it is the start of the second quarter here. Aaron Shanklin, the single back, Fields under center. Going to be a handoff, running to the right, handoff to Shamplin, up over the 20 to the 25. They'll mark him down at about the 26.5-yard line, so give him 6.5 yards there on first down. Yeah, I don't know why I confused you with Zerk for a second. I feel like it's because we haven't done a ton of LSR face reveals, aside from the preseason podcast recently. But, I don't know, that happens. But Steelers going a little bit up-tempo. Shamplin remains in the game as the single back, and we got a false start. We got a false start on the Steelers, so back it up 5 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8 now. Let's see who's flagged for that false start. It's Darnell Washington flagged for the false start there, the tight end. But TJ Watt also sent 17, most forced fumbles, 6 more than any other player. He's forced 28 now as he gets credited with that force. But again, sack number 100 for TJ Watt. Fields now out of shotgun. Shamplin lined up to his right. Going to take the snap. 4-man rush from Dallas. Fields looking. Fires to his right-hand side. That one is complete to Darnell Washington. They're fighting over the football, though. They're going to, I think, mark him down at the 2. They continue to fight for that football on the ground. A bit of pushing and shoving after the play, too. But I think they'll give him about 5, so that'll bring up 3rd down and 3. But yeah, Darnell Washington did come up with that football. And then, obviously, a bit of extracurriculars there. But yeah, loads of fighting for that football on the ground after the play. But good to see Darnell Washington get on the board. But yeah, it is going to be 3rd down and 3 here for the Steelers. But yeah, I don't know why I confused you and Zerk briefly. But yeah, 3rd and 3, 13:41 now in the second quarter. As the Steelers looking to convert here on 3rd down. Taking a look at Mike Zimmer on the sideline. Fields out of the shotgun. Shamplin remains in the game. It's going to be bunch trips to the near side. Fields checking at the line. Doing some more checks. That wasn't a false start. They pointed at him. That's not a false start. Wait, it's on. How is it on Shamplin? Or on, who the hell is Jay Ward? Who is 35? How is that false start on Jonathan Ward? What? Alright, Speedy, see you in a sec. I don't know how that's a false start on... How is that a false start on Jonathan Ward? Alright, well that'll make it 3rd and 8 now. So it's Ward the single back, and once again it'll be bunch trips to the left for Justin Fields. Fields takes snap, big blitz from Dallas. Fields looking, going to have to step up in the pocket, and he's going to be sacked back at the 20, so it'll be a loss of 2. And that'll bring up 4th down and 10 for the Steelers, and so that'll bring out the punting unit once again. So 2 false starts from the Steelers offense, including that second one was very questionable. I think the first one on Darnell Washington was fair. That second one was very questionable. But yeah, Dallas just bringing the heat up the center, bringing 6 guys. Steelers couldn't account, and that'll bring out the punting unit once again. Second Dallas sack on the day, but the punt is away. Lots of pressure in Corliss Waitman's face. Fair catch called for at about the 33-yard line, and that's where Dallas will take back over. So Steelers, despite getting the fumble, do go 3 and out here. So that'll mean that when we come back, it'll be Dallas with a chance to put some more points on the board. So, and again, I feel like, again, with the Steelers offense, we've seen it multiple times this year where they've come out pretty slow. And it's, on the defense to kind of hold the line until we adjust, which, again, don't love to see after last week. You would love that offense to come out a little bit more hot, especially in that first period of play, especially with how that first drive started the game, especially with how Dallas is pretty beat up on defense. I also realized I forgot to change it to second quarter because I thought we were still in the first after the fumble, but they ran a little bit more clock, so we are in the second, so we'll change that over. But I mean, again, with this Steeler team, again, it's predicated on the defense doing their work, trying to get good field position, and the offense not shooting ourselves in the foot. And we have a couple of times so far. Obviously, the first drive went very smoothly, very according to plan. Second drive went a little bit less smooth. Obviously, that big fumble by Fields that he did recover was a big benefit, but then put us in a frame of, in a frame where we'd be unable to really, convert on that and would have to punt. And then obviously shooting ourselves in the foot with 2 false start penalties there. You really cannot be affording that on a drive, especially when it's pretty deep in your own territory. And so at the end of things, especially after, we still picked up, 13, 14 yards of offense in that drive, but still it'll end as 3 and out, which, you don't love to see that, especially, actually it would end as, about 11 yards in total after the 2-yard sack from Fields, trying to get out of the pocket and trying to pick up that first down with his legs. But we are at commercial once again. Still waiting for that first touchdown of the football game. But, again, gotta, again, offense. This offense needs to get clicking here. We can't shoot ourselves in the foot. There's some things you cannot do when you're off. Because again, our offense isn't our strength. We are coming out of commercial though, so looking to get back underway now. So we are coming out of the commercial break. So Dallas going to be taking over from their own 34. Dak in the shotgun. I believe it's Elliott lined up to his right. Going to be handoff running left. Actually, not going to be Ezekiel Elliott, who's going to pick up about 4 yards. Actually, is that Ezekiel Elliott? It's number 15, who I believe is Zeke. Going to be picking up about 4 yards. Jerry Jones also in attendance as we're taking a look at him and Art Rooney up in their seats, up in their boxes. But it's going to be 2nd down and 6 here for Dallas after the 4-yard gain on first down. Dak in shotgun, running back lined up to his right. Turpin in motion up to the far side, going to come back to the near side. Going to be pressure coming up the middle. Going to be another quick screen pass out to Turpin, who's going to pick up about 5 yards. And a late flag in there. I believe that's going to be a face mask on Beanie Bishop. So, again, shooting ourselves in the foot with these penalties. If anything, I thought that should be an illegal hands to the face, too. Turpin grabs his face mask, too. So, I don't know. I feel like that's questionable. But Beanie Bishop gets called for the face mask, so that's going to be an extra 15 yards. So again, just shooting ourselves in the foot. So Dallas now all the way up to midfield, and actually beyond it now. As we look to get back going, 11:45 left to go in the second. Dak in shotgun, running back lined up to his right is Elliott. Trips bunch to his left. Going to be fake the handoff. It's going to be a reverse to CeeDee Lamb, who's going to be met in the backfield. He's going to end up trying to wiggle his way. Tackle made by Bishop. He'll fall forward to pick up about 1 there. But good work from the Steelers there to cover it. So it'll be 2nd down and 9 here. Yeah, good work from Beanie Bishop to be able to shed that tackler. And of course, Bishop in there. Mick Fitzpatrick as well. They'll give him about 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8 here for Dallas. Dak in the shotgun, running back to his right. Going to fake the handoff. Watt bringing pressure off the edge. Going to be tossed out, though, to the tight end, who's up over the 25, down to the 20. It's Ferguson down to the 15 before he's eventually tackled by Peyton Wilson. And this Dallas offense going right back to work. And again, he's just wide open there. And yeah, that's, again, Pat, I don't know whose man that is, but definitely a mistake there in communication between either Beanie Bishop and or Patrick Queen as to whose man that was. It was a nice pickup there for Zach Ferguson. So it's actually going to go all the way down to the 13 as Dak over 120 yards today already. 1st and 10 now for Dallas. Single back is Zeke Elliott. Dak under center here. Takes a snap. It's going to be Zeke up the middle, but he's going to be met in the backfield and taken down for a loss. It's going to be Larry Ogunjobi on the tackle for the 1-yard loss. He's been a pretty solid contributor so far this season as well on the defense. Been able to get some solid work done. Because this Steelers D-line is very, very deep here. But it is going to be 2nd down and 11 here from the 14 of Pittsburgh. Dak this time in shotgun. 3 wide receivers lined up to the far side. Running back lined up to Dak's right. Takes snap. 4-man rush from the Steelers. Dak looking left. He's going to try to evade left. He's going to toss it out towards Kevontae Turpin down that left-hand sideline. But it's going to fall incomplete on this one. So they'll bring up 3rd down and 11. 9:32 left to go in the corner. I believe that was Herbig out on the coverage on Turpin. Either that or he was the one bringing the pressure on Dak Prescott. Yeah, they're showing him bringing the pressure on Dak Prescott as he was working on Tyler Guyton, able to shed him pretty easily, and then able to bring the pressure on, force the hurried throw from Dak Prescott. As Guyton now coming up a little bit slow. Of course, the first round selection out of Oklahoma. Grabbing down towards what looked to be his left calf. Looks to be stretching it out here. So he'll have to come out of the game, and we'll see. Are we going to take a quick break here as he gets checked out on the sideline? We will. So we'll be back in just a second. So yeah, again, the Steelers defense, I know the Steelers defense last year was very much a bend but don't break type unit. But, you know, you hope that you're, because to give you a look into last year's stats, if I recall them correctly, in terms of yardage offense, we were, I think below the league, or we allowed more than the league average for passing on rushing yards a game. But in terms of the scoring defense, we were, I think, 7th or 8th as of last year. So there is some aspect of this defense that is still, rather good and is bend but don't break. But again, you would like to see a couple more punts and some less field goals, especially with a bit more of an underpowered offense, as has been shown today, especially when there's those mistakes and shooting yourself in the foot. I'm still confused by that false start on the running back. That certainly seems like a questionable call, because that was on the 3rd down and 3 that the false start was called on the running back of who was Jonathan Ward is who they flagged for that one, which was certainly a surprise there, especially since it looked like they were still doing checks at the line, so it seems that he was coming out of that and Dallas tried to draw something there. So, not entirely sure what happened, but again, we'll see if this Steelers defense can get a stop, hold Dallas to 3, and potentially give the offense a shot to put points on the board, end the half, and then we can go from there. But been a pretty quick first half. I'm sitting at 9:43 right now. I believe we started the first half about an hour ago. Yeah, we are back from commercial here. I was very much able to enjoy that commercial because it showed the accurate IQ of West Virginia fans. But that's another point entirely. But we are back from out of commercial now. Tyler Guyton, of course, is off the field now. So Dak in shotgun here on 3rd and 11, running back lined up to his right. He's going to motion CeeDee Lamb back out to the far side. So it's going to get 3 wide receivers to the far side. But this time, though, multiple flags come flying in. It's going to be a false start here on Dallas. So the refs have been the stars of this game. It's going to be on Steele, the right tackle, charged with the false start. Yeah, T.J. Watt gave a little fake, and it caused Steele to flinch. So that'll bring up 3rd down and 16 now. 9 penalties so far across both teams so far in this one. But it's 3rd down and 16 now. Running back lined up to Dak Prescott's left. Takes snap. Going to be a handoff running up the middle. Only going to pick up about 4 yards, though. T.J. Watt on the tackle. And so that'll bring up 4th down and long here. And so that'll probably bring out the Dallas field goal unit as Dak goes jogging off the field. But Dallas just taking the easy yards, taking the safe yards, and looking to move forward here. But Brandon Aubrey is out to have the short field goal attempt. It is going to be from the right hash. It's going to be a 33-yarder. This time, Brandon Aubrey, I believe, towards the closed end. Going to be kick us up, a little bit of pressure on him, but he puts that one through. So it is now 6-3 Dallas here, with just under 9 minutes to play in the second quarter. And that was towards the open end as well, which historically is the harder end to kick field goals at. Of course, with the storm already having passing, that did delay this game. You're from West Virginia? Well, I'm a Pitt alum, so I feel like I can expect that subscriber number to go down now. But yeah, I am a Pitt alum, so take that as you will. But again, just the short break here. So we will be back here for the kickoff. Tyler Guyton seemingly walking to the locker room a little bit early to get checked out. But yeah, 8:51 left to go in the second. Of course, the Steelers' offense has really stalled out here so far after that first field goal drive. Those second two drives have been rather disappointing. This one's going to go back into the end zone for a Steelers touchback. So Justin Fields and the offense going to have a chance to take over from the 30. So we'll have to see what the Steelers offense can do. We've seen chances for some of those big plays, and the running game has been fairly consistent, but it's largely just been, it's largely been those penalties on the most recent two drives that have killed us. But Fields this time going to motion into the I formation. Going to take the snap. It's going to be Najee Harris running up over the middle. Going to bounce it out to the outside. Going to try and cut up inside. Going to make his way up to about the 34-yard line. They'll give him that 4-yard gain here on first down. So that'll make it 2nd down and 6 now. Again, we're looking at Collinsworth and Tirico. Of course, hopefully you're enjoying this commentary over Collinsworth and Tirico, or specifically Collinsworth, because it's Collinsworth. But Fields takes snap, going to be a handoff to Harris again, this time running up the right-hand side, up over the 35 to the 40, going to be tackled down just past that first down marker at the 40-yard line. So Steelers going right back to the run game here, picking up another first down. Najee Harris has certainly been a lot more efficient today, which has been very good to see. Definitely struggled a lot last week in Indianapolis to get anything rolling on the ground. Taking a look at Russell Wilson on the sideline, inactive for a 5th straight game. And I'd imagine even at this point, if he does come back, he'll still remain the backup. But Fields now under center. It's Najee Harris remaining the single back here from the 40 of the Steelers. Going to take the snap. Going to hand off to Harris. Looking up the middle. Going to go right up the middle. Going to pick up, we'll give him 3 yards up to about the 43 before he's taken down. So it'll be 2nd down and 7 now for the Steelers. Again, just under 7.5 minutes left to go in this second quarter. Actually, they'll give him 4 yards, so it'll be 2nd down and 6. So, again, another solid pickup there on first down. Najee Harris will check back out of the game for Aaron Shamplin, who will be lined up to Fields' right-hand side. Receiver being brought in motion. It's Van Jefferson motion into the far side. Fields takes snap. Going to be a quick run to the right. It's going to be Fields on the keeper. Going to get to the edge. Good block from Shamplin. It's going to be a pickup of, looked to be about 5 yards, so it seemed to be just short of the first down. And there's a scrum over on the Dallas sideline, as something was going on over there. But Fields doing very nicely on some of these designed quarterback runs here. So that one will make it 3rd down and 1, and especially on a day where his passing hasn't necessarily been great. He is 4 from 8 through the air. The 2 of those, of course, were some deep shots that just couldn't connect, including that one that went off of Connor Hayward's hands on his first attempt. But it is 3rd and 1 here, so Fields going under center. Harris is the single back. Freiermuth in motion to the far side. Takes a snap. Going to be fake to Harris. Going to be pressure coming up the middle, though. Fields going to take it. Going to try to barrel forward for the first down. It's going to be close. I think they're going to mark him right at midfield, and it should bring up 4th down in inches. It seems. Actually, it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be 4th down in inches here, so it'll depend on where they spot the ball. Because it's going to be 4th down and very, very close as Fields. Yeah, look to barrel forward to get that 1st down. I think didn't quite get there. So it will be 4th and inches. So the Steelers offense, I think, going to stay on the field. But he is just short here. So could we see a QB sneak here? From midfield. Fields under center. Harris the single back. Brain Firemouth in motion. It's going to be a tush push. They got the 1st down. So going to the tush push. So he did get it there. So Fields picking up the 1st down there eventually on 4th and short, as we see a little bit of East PA come to the west as a nice little tush push. Good work from Samalo and Frazier as well to get a little bit of leverage there. And of course, Firemouth going right in the back of him. Good work from the Steelers there to convert. So, Steelers now taking over from just a yard inside of Dallas territory. They're at the Dallas 49. Fields and shotgun. Harris the single back. Going to be a handoff to Harris running towards that right-hand side. Going to be a little inside zone. Harris still on his feet. And actually going to churn his way down to the Dallas 43. So going to be a nice little 6-yard gain there. Again, a little bit of John going on. As Zach Frazier getting some nice blocking in and falling forward. So it's going to be a 6-yard gain there from Najee Harris. That'll make it 2nd down and 4. But Steelers rushing very nicely so far, averaging 4 yards a carry. So very efficient here. Fields, once again, going to single back. Harris is the single back. Fields takes snap. Going to be a handoff to Najee Harris running right, but he's going to be met behind the backfield and tackled for what's eventually going to be a loss of 1. It's going to be Wheat on the tackle. It's going to be Tyrus Wheat making the stop there for Dallas. So it's going to be a 1-yard loss there on the zone week. So that'll bring up 3rd down and 5 here for the Steelers. 3:35 left to go in the half. So Steelers, I think, just looking to turn clock here. They are at the Dallas 44, so certainly not within Boswell's range just yet, but Fields in shotgun, running back lined up to his right. 3 wide receivers to the near side. Fields takes snap, 4-man rush. Fields looking, going to scramble to his left, going to fire down the left-hand side, and it's going to fall incomplete. He was looking for George Pickens. It was Lewis on the coverage there. But yeah, that one's going to fall incomplete, 4th down and 5. Tried to put up a 50-50 ball for him. And yeah, just this Dallas secondary is coming up well. Potentially had Freiermuth for a second and then did have one-on-one. And just Pickens not quite able to come down with it. And that is going to bring out the punting unit. Fields only 4-9 for 35 yards. So not a very efficient day for the Steelers quarterback. And Steelers now going to get flagged for a false start. So, again, refs, MVP of this one. So, Steelers now fully pushed out of any potential fake or field goal range. The false start call on Robinson. So, it'll push him back to the 49. And the punt for the Steelers is away from Corliss Waitman. It's going to be fair caught, signaled at about the 15-yard line. So that's going to be, once again, where Dallas takes back over with 3:05 left to go in the second. So need a stop here from this Steelers defense in order to not go down at the half by too many points. We'll go into commercial once again. But yeah, don't love this start from this Steelers offense. I feel like, yeah, not loving this. But, yeah, again, need some work. Refs getting, yeah. I mean, they've done more this game than anybody else. You know, obviously the Dallas offense has been fairly solid despite only having 2 field goals to show for it. And again, maybe this is just the Steelers' offense's thing of, hey, first half we're it's very much we're gonna take some shots and we're gonna try and see what the defense is giving us, and then in the second half we turn it on, but really hasn't been great here. So we need to see some sort of improvement here, because this really hasn't been very great so far. Is I think an understatement, especially on the offensive. The offensive side of the football has been pretty poor. And again, maybe that comes down to the Dallas secondary. But again, it seems like we're either going short passes. Like, we don't have any intermediate passing game. We're not really attacking the center of the field at all. So is that something we need to do more of in the second half? Is Art Smith just not comfortable doing that with Justin Fields? I don't know. Again, don't love how this offense has started. Defense is doing their thing, but when you have 3 drive, your defense, our defense pulled a turnover. So, when you're +1 on the turnover board and you're still down 3, that's certainly not a good sign. You'd want to look a lot better here. But again, all you got to hope. But Dallas now from their own 15, going to fake the handoff. Dak going to roll to his right. Going to be a quick dump off pass to Ferguson, who's going to be tackled down at. They're actually going to give him the 21. Surprisingly, it looked like he was down closer back to the 19. But it's going to be a quick dump off to Ferguson. But they'll give him, we'll say 5 yards here. So it's going to be 2nd down and 5 for Dallas. Yeah, Ferguson on the quick chip was going to give pressure to Dak, but yeah, actually might have stayed up on his feet. So it'll be 2nd down and 4 from the Dallas 21 here. Dak running back to his left. Going to fake the handoff, going to be looking left. Hayward bringing pressure up the middle. Dak rolling to his right, escaping. Going to throw a pass intended for Zach Ferguson, but that one's going to fall incomplete. That's Joey Porter Jr. on the coverage. So 2:25 left to play in the half. Good pressure from Cam Hayward, bringing the pressure up the middle. The longtime veteran Steelers D tackle, still showing that he's still got it. And of course, reading Walter Payton Man of the Year as well. Recently received an extension, 35 years old. So hopefully we do see him retire as a Steeler. But also a 3-time first-team All-Pro. But Dak now in shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the far side. Running back lined up to his right, doing a motion down to CeeDee Lamb. Dak looking. TJ Watt bringing pressure off the edge. Deep down the left-hand side. How is he that wide open? 40, 35, all the way down to the Pittsburgh 30. How is he that wide open? And that should take us down to the 2-minute warning. That was Jalen Tolbert on the big reception. And yeah, it's just like, just let him go in zone. Yeah, we're just giving up too many, and again, it's the defense giving up too many big plays now. But that will take us down to the 2-minute warning. It's 6-3 Dallas. And of course, Dallas looking threatening again, but it seems we're back to the week 1-3 Steelers, who, again, relying on that defense and just waiting for that offense to get anything going. And yeah, don't love to see that. Don't love to see that for sure. But, yeah, I mean, got to be some adjustments in the second half. I feel like the run game has been solid, and I'm surprised that we haven't just stuck with it. Like, I understand taking a couple of shot plays here and there to make sure that you're keeping that defense honest. But at the same time, it's like we're averaging 4 yards a carry. So, you can find different ways to attack with that. Arthur Smith, clearly that passing game hasn't worked because it's all been deep shots down the sideline or short passes. And we saw what happened last week when we had to open up the playbook against Indianapolis. how good Justin Fields was there, because it still wasn't, super complicated over the middle type stuff. I'm just surprised we haven't kept with that as of this point. But again, now it's on the defense to bend but not break, because if we're down 10 going into the half, that's a much better look than down 3 or down 6. So again, really need to get something here. Again, some wasted opportunities here. So we need to get something together here, because so far it hasn't been working very well. But again, still at commercial as of right now. Again, I want to break into this. I want to open it up. But yeah, we'll see just how long I'm waiting for that. But this game, again, so far this hasn't given me loads of confidence for that back end of the schedule, which is very, very tough. We play the Jets, who have a solid defense. We play the Giants, who gave the Cowboys a game, who beat the Seahawks earlier today. We have the Raiders, who's have a solid defense and who are gonna fight to win any games they can. But it's gonna be from the Steelers 31 now. Dak and shotgun, running back lined up to his right. Takes snap. Going to be a delayed handoff up the middle to Dowdle. He's going to make first contact in the backfield, but he's going to be able to evade that, scramble, and pick up about 5 yards. So it'll be 2nd down and 5. Clock continuing to roll. But yeah, Edmonds and Fitzpatrick going to be a quick running back screen here, up to the 25, down to about the 20, so it'll be enough for a first down. Peyton Wilson on the tackle. And Dallas continue to keep it up-tempo here. In the second quarter, under a minute and a half to go now. Minute 20 to go. Dak in shotgun, running back lined up to his right. Takes snap, 4-man rush from Pittsburgh. Dak looking right, fires, complete to Ferguson. Peyton Wilson slips. Ferguson going to get down to about the 15 with about a minute to go now and rolling. So it'll be 2nd down and 5 here for Dallas. Dak and shotgun going hurry up. TJ Watt timing that up very nicely. Gets blocked up very nicely, though. Intercepted by the Steelers. That's Dante Jackson who picks it off. Pass intended to the end zone, and it's Dante Jackson who comes down with it. I do think he did take it out of the end zone, so it means the Steelers will take over from their own 1, but second turnover of the day is the Pittsburgh offense keeping us in it. And the bend but don't break turns out on the draft and the trade acquisition from Charlotte, manages to come down with that one. And so the Steelers are going to take over from about their 1 or 2 yard line. But great work from Dante Jackson to be able to keep Dallas out of the end zone for the moment. But yeah, Arthur Smith is a bad OC. He was bad last year. My opinion of Arthur Smith was never high. It just, especially now, it feels like we've gone from Matt Canada to Matt Canada with a run game. Or Matt Canada with a less obvious run game, I should say. Or Matt Canada with a better O-line. I don't know. Because it seems like it's a lot of the same passing schemes. It's a lot of, especially in the, it's, again, strength. The run game is our strength. We have a lot of ways we can attack people with it. But we're down Cordero Patterson. We're down Jalen Warren. So that leaves us with Najee Harris and Justin Fields. And that's going to be a lot easier to control. Because now you only have 2 people to really plan for instead of 1. And then a lot of the passing game is, and while I get, hey, we don't have a great route running guy, it's George Pickens, who is much more of a deep threat type player, and then it's you got Van Jefferson, who's really in there as your route runner guy, maybe Scotty Miller as well as your route runner. Calvin Austin is really there as another deep threat, to pry that extra wrinkle. That's why I'd certainly be interested in Devontae Adams, because having that more route runner who can do those over the middle routes and can get that sort of separation could be something that's really useful. But That's one thing that's definitely missing. We're not using our tight ends over the middle nearly enough, especially when you have Darnell Washington and Pat Fryermuth there as options. And I feel like, especially in the air, we are very predictable and very easy to defend. And I think, again, Arthur Smith is somebody that I will likely tire of very, very quickly. Just because he was a very Steelers hire that wasn't a Steeler. Of course, we are back at a commercial, so we are seeing the replay of that Dante Jackson interception. Yeah, again, Dak just ill-timed throw. Dante Jackson just reading his eyes, able to make the jump on it. Was looking for CeeDee Lamb in the back corner of the end zone. Yeah, just a great break from Dante Jackson. Just underthrown by Dak as well. So Steelers now from their own 2, Fields under center. Going to be run up the middle. It's going to be Aaron Shamplin, who's going to bounce off a guy, but only going to pick up about a yard here. So Steelers may be content here, especially with that field positioning, to just take this into half. Dallas calls their second timeout, rather. They are going to put an extra second back on the clock, though. But, especially with how this offense is played, going into the half down 3 wouldn't be the worst scenario imaginable. I'm certainly not going to be happy with it, because when you're +2 on turnovers and you're losing by 3, and when the score is only 6-3, I think that's unacceptable for your offense. That's really bad. Steelers setting up in the I formation here now from their own 3, 2nd and 9. Take snap. It's going to be Shamplin running right. Going to get up to about the 6-yard line before he's taken down. So going to be a pickup of another 3. But yeah, when you're +2 on the turnover board, yes, I know that both turnovers were in our own red zone, so it would have been 2 long drives anyways. But this offense has just not been anything. When, especially last week at Indianapolis, it seemed that this offense actually had some form here, where, especially last week, where there was some form, there was some momentum. Fields had a day where he put up over 300 yards and had, plenty of rushing, and almost was able to pull it back for this Steelers team. As Fields going to under center, Shamplin the single back. Takes snap. It's going to be handoff to Shamplin again, running right. He's going to only get up to about the 11-yard line before he's taken down. And that will end the first half, so we will go into half, and it will be 6-3 Dallas. Pittsburgh will get the ball when we come back. But rather uneventful first half here in Pittsburgh as it just passes 11 o'clock. As everybody will head to the locker room. But yeah, 6-3. Don't love to see that as we do move into the half. Yeah. Got to be better in the second half. Defense has been stellar. Defense has done their job. Contained CeeDee Lamb. That run game, struggle against the run game, run against a much more dynamic run game in Indy, and that's been contained fairly well. It's just been the big plays, and of course we are 2-1 when trailing at the half this season, and we almost came back against Indy last week. So we seem to do a good job making adjustments in that second half. But we can't rely on waiting until the second half to make those adjustments. But at the end of the day, it's what we got to plan for. It's what's got to go down. Excuse me, I got to go heat up that curry because I realize that it's still in the microwave and I haven't touched it yet. But, yeah, I mean, it's just you got to be plain and simple better in the second half. This offense has to wake up. And if it doesn't, then, Arthur Smith could very well be booed out of town by the end of this year. We got a lot of really good teams on the calendar. Again, we got Aaron Rodgers and the Jets. We got Jaden Daniels and the Commanders. We got Jalen Hurts and the Eagles. We got Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. And, of course, we got all 6 divisional matchups still to go. So we can't have our offense continue to come out like this and put up 3 points in the first half. All right, Jeremiah, see you in a bit, whether that's after half or not. But yeah, I mean, it's just not very. It just hasn't been solid. You gotta be better. Plain and simple. Also, at this rate, I might not be able to open that bourbon at all. Ow, that bowl is very hot. Alright, so, quick note, if you put a stone bowl in a microwave, it's rather warm. Especially if you got curry in there. Shit. Ow. Alright. That is a hot bowl. God damn. Yeah, I mean, again, this first half, again, important thing is defense has done their job in this first half. That is the important part. Obviously, the downside is you need your offense to be doing something here. This time I will look at stats as well, now that I get the chance, while that cools back down a little bit. But this time, I'm going to pop chat out, so that way if I get rated again, I don't fucking miss it. But yeah, there we go, we'll pop out chat briefly. Also, go ahead and, since I know what I'm doing on this one, pop out chat. Where's my HDMI cable so I can set up to look at stats? But yeah, it's not gonna look great after this first half, especially for the Steelers. We've gotten burned through the air quite a bit. Just have not been able to contain that Dallas offense very well. That should be alright. Yeah, it is halftime, so let me pull OBS over there. Where's my chat box? There's my chat box. I'll pull you over here, just so that way I can still see you. And then we'll go ahead and pull up. Close you for right now, and pull up ESPN.com and take a look at Gamecast briefly, just to get an idea of where stats sit at after this first break in the action. And alright, there we go. So, over to the box score and to collection. Alright, well there we go. But yeah, I mean, again, just looking at stats here early on in this one. Actually, let me pull chat back up so that way I can see you again, because it is not up on my screen. There we are. Yeah, Dak Prescott, 15 of 20 for 188. That Cowboys passing attack has just been very solid, and that run game really hasn't been able to stuff it really effectively. But we need to make sure that we're containing this passing attack, because that's what's really burned us so far in this one. CeeDee Lamb, 4 for 53. Jalen Tolbert, 2 for 52, especially that long one down the sideline for 48. Jake Ferguson's been a solid safety target. And then, again, Dallas just been spreading the ball around nicely. And in terms of the Pittsburgh passing offense, obviously that running game is working. 18 carries for 70 yards so far in this one. Harris leading the way with 8 for 27. Fields, 4 for 20. But this passing attack needs to be better. And it needs to be more diverse is the issue that I have with this passing attack early on in this one. It has not been a diverse passing attack. It's been short passes, it's been deep balls, and that's been about it. I do want to see, can we see, okay, we can't see. I was curious to see if Justin Fields if they had a heat map for where Justin Fields has been passing so far. But sadly they do not, and then again, the 3 sacks for 16 yards. That's also just not good from the O-line either. That has to change as well. But yeah, this has to change in the second half. We cannot be, have only go 4 for 9 for 35 yards through the air. And again, that's on 12 passing play calls, I suppose. So maybe there's something there where it's more balanced than it looks, as opposed to 2-to-1 rushing to receiving. But But again, that's plain and simple not good. Obviously, the 2 turnovers are great. Of course, both turnovers committed by Dak Prescott, so that's at least good on that front. Again, just looking at the chat, no questions up in there. Just wanted to make sure that we're all set as I bounced over to there. But yeah, and then again, at least in terms of special teams, nothing really going there. Obviously, Dante Jackson, very good pick there to be able to keep the Cowboys off the board going into the break. But again, when you're sitting at 6-3, and you're winning the turnover battle by 2, that can't be an acceptable way to continue. Yeah, stuff's got to change there. So gotta figure it out somehow. But yeah, we are into the halftime break. As actually that is the wrong button. I realize that I will now have to pull back up that, and now my PlayStation is turned on. Whoops. Well, now you get a nice little blue backlight here. But yeah, I'm not very happy at all with how the Steelers offense played in this first half. It's just not been good. And I think that's really all you can say about it. Very unhappy. But all you can hope for sometimes, I guess, is that your team is still in it as of this point. But I don't know what to say at this point. It hasn't been good. So I feel like I'm going to be quiet for most of this halftime. We do have Snoop Dogg on the Toyota halftime show. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to feel. Don't know how to feel. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Again, because it feels like we took a step forward last week, and now we've taken a step back. It's just, have I ever told you the definition of insanity? Yeah, I don't know. I was sick of this Matt Canada offense started last season. So again, hopefully we see something better here in the second half. But third quarter should come back pretty shortly here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to feel at this point. Like it's just poor. It's like I don't know what to do about it either. It's, you know, you expect an improvement, and so far we've just gotten nothing, and that sucked. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's very disappointing how this game has played out. Yeah, I don't know, but need to figure something out. I don't know why we didn't also consider just keeping the guy we had, because we had calling plays into last year, because that worked out pretty solid. I don't know what the internal decision was there, if they just weren't ready or wanted a bigger name or something, but I don't know. Please tell me we didn't give Arthur Smith a multi-year contract. Fuck, we signed him to a 3-year contract. Why? Like, I know it's like 3 years is standard, but like, come on. Ugh. Great. Why did we have to sign him to a 3-year deal? Yeah, I'm just not happy. But again, hope we've seen this offense come out stronger in the second half. So we'll have to wait and see. Again, if the defense can continue to first turnovers, then hopefully we seem a little bit stronger. But as of right now, there's just nothing really to be very happy about, to be very excited about. It does look like we're about to come out to start the second half, but it is 6-3. So we'll go ahead and change over to the third quarter. Just for that way we are all set and ready to go. That'll be the Steelers offense coming out first. Welcome back, Jeremiah. Yeah, you didn't miss much, but yeah. Yeah, I guess Fields has had a lot of time to throw. 3.4 seconds average time to throw. But I mean, when you're like, we're averaging 15.6 air yards per attempt, which is the Matt Canada passing attack. It's about 50% short passing and 50% I'm going to chuck it deep down the sideline. So, I mean, again, we forced 2 turnovers in our own red zone. So that gives us that's given us a chance. We've just got to keep it going here in the second half. And we've got to actually get some offense rolling. But we are getting lined up to get underway to start the second half. So Aubrey with the ball lined up at the 35-yard line. And the kick is away. And this one will be returned from Pittsburgh at the 4, 5, 10, 15, 20 down the left-hand side. 25, only going to make his way up to about the 27, though, is Aaron Shamklin on the return. And so that's where the Steelers will start over here on first down and 10 from the 27. Of course, having a brief talk with Mike McCarthy on the sideline, but again, you got to see something different from the Steelers' offense here to open up the second half. We cannot afford to come out slow. Plain and simple. Starting off in the I formation, fake the pitch to Najee Harris, looking for Darnell Washington. Fields continuing to scramble, continue to run, going to go down the left-hand side, and end up just chucking it away. There is a flag late, though. I think we got a roughing the passer, though. So Fields, good work to evade all the pressure. I believe that was supposed to be a designed little dump-off play to Darnell Washington. But he got a little bit tripped up as he looked to make the route. So we'll see what the call is here. Oh, and yeah, that one's I think, going to be unnecessary roughness or roughing the passer because he launched himself. Yeah, he's leaving his feet there to deliver that hit. Yeah, you can't be doing that. Still discussing. They are going to call it as roughing the passer on the field. But yeah, you leave your feet like that and lead with your helmet. That's going to get flagged pretty quickly. But going to pick up 15 yards there. Again, looking at Kyle Allen on the sideline as well, as Kyle Allen is the Steelers' backup. Fields, though, remains in the game after taking a shot there. But it seems that Fields is good to continue after that hit, so no Kyle Allen. So it seems we are all set to continue. So it'll be Steelers 1st and 10 now from their own 42. As yeah, that's going to be an unnecessary roughness foul. Or in that case, roughing the passer. So that's great. Yeah, I mean, you leave your feet like that, it's not going to be great. Fields got lit up there. They do have a quick check. Apparently, Concussion Doc says he's all good. So we will continue now. We're going to be talking here. So 14:46 on the clock. We're looking to get now back underway. Steelers 1st and 10 from the 42. From their own 42. I should clarify, as Fields has now been pulled off the field for some reason. So, alright, so we're getting our first look now at Kyle Allen at quarterback. So this game got even better as Fields quickly rushed into the blue tent. So it's Kyle Allen season. Yay. Well, if you wanted this game to get exciting, I'd recommend going to sleep. Nope, and now we've got Kyle Allen in the game. But Steelers, I formation. Second play of this second half. Quick checks at the line. Allen under center. Takes snap. Going to be handoff to Harris, running to the left. Going to get up over the 45. Going to fall all the way down to about the 47-yard line. So good pick up there from Najee Harris. But yeah, you really haven't missed much. We did go to half briefly. Steelers got that nice pick towards the end zone at the end of the first half to keep Dallas off the board. Now Justin Fields, I think, being evaluated for a concussion after taking a big hit on the Steelers' first play from scrimmage, which brings Kyle Allen in the game as Russell Wilson is the emergency quarterback, as he was still technically inactive, although he is dressed and ready should we need it. But Kyle Allen now in shotgun. Harris lined up to his right, trips also to his right. Four-man rush, and Kyle Allen dropping back to pass. Going to look over the middle. Where was this in the first half? It's Pat Freiermuth up into Dallas territory. He's up over the 35. He's going to get forward progress. Stopped at around the 33 of Dallas. And that's a nice big gain on first down. So Kyle Allen, look at that. We can attack over the middle of the field, even when Justin Fields isn't in the game. Where was that in the first half? It's almost like we could have used that. And of course, Kyle Allen coming off the field as Justin Fields has been cleared. But oh look, it's like a post route from Pat Freiermuth that we could have been running this whole game. Where was that? But Fields now in shotgun. Same formation as with Allen. Trips to his right-hand side. Also Najee Harris to his right-hand side from the Dallas 33. Fields, 6-snap, four-man rush from Dallas. Fields up over the middle, going to be complete to Van Jefferson. It's going to be enough for a 6-yard gain. That'll make it 2nd down and 4 now. It's almost like when you attack the middle of the field, you have more passing options, Art. But Pittsburgh now going up-tempo from the Dallas 26. It's going to be 2nd and 3 after the 7-yard gain. Four-man rush once again for Dallas. Fields looking down the right-hand side, firing over the middle. That one is complete. Once again, it's Van Jefferson all the way down to the Dallas 15-yard line for a nice pickup and a Steeler first down. It's almost like when you call passing plays that have routes over the middle, they get open. I feel like I've said this before, but Fields now going to fake the handoff to Harris, going to roll to his right, going to quickly go out to Freiermuth, who should get forward progress back to the line of scrimmage. But he is wrapped up rather quickly on a designed quick pass, so that should bring up 2nd and 10. Freiermuth, actually, they'll call it a loss of 1, so it'll be 2nd down and 11 now. 12-13 to go in the third quarter. Steelers starting to drive early. Of course, we saw a brief Kyle Allen appearance. But Fields now out of the pistol. It's Harris behind him. Brings 2 receivers to the near side. Makes it trips to Fields' left. Out of the pistol, Najee Harris lined up behind him. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Fields looking. Fires down the left-hand side. Complete. Connor Hayward. Touchdown Steelers! And just like that, the Pittsburgh has offense. We've got a touchdown, which means I get bourbon. It's a very happy time, and it's quickly 6-9, or it's 9-6 in Pittsburgh. Look at that! We do have an offense. It's almost like we could have used this in the first half. No, I'm not angry. Just a good route, though. It's a good route concept. Nice little out route, double ins. Hayward gets nice and open. Here's Boswell now with the extra point attempt. Kick is up, and it is good. Hooked to the right there at the end, but it is 10-6. And now I get to go to bourbon. Woo! I don't care that I work tomorrow. It's a Monday, so it'll probably be fairly slow. Yeah, I got a chilled glass. I'm gonna shaker. But yeah, I got a chilled glass. Got myself a shaker, so we'll get to pouring. Woo! Very happy now. That was much better that time. So but yeah, got myself some. Can make myself a cocktail towards the end of the night. It's 10:33, but we'll still drink because screw it. Yeah. It's a pint's worth. I'm gonna hold my liquor, but this will probably be the only drink of the night. But I get the drink because there was a touchdown, so I'm happy. Grabbing some sparkling apple cider. Yeah, this is a cocktail that I kind of found on the internet where it's like, okay, what can I make with bourbon and cider? And it's like, oh, hey, this is very autumnal. Even though it's 100 degrees in California. But that's pretty good. And then the key to this is it's kind of like an old-fashioned, but not quite. Because the extra ingredient, a little bit of maple syrup to pour on here. Some pure maple syrup from the grocery store next door, which could very well be from China and be corn syrup, but screw it. That'll be more. Because why not? We'll make it nice and sweet. And then 2 dashes of bitters, and I'm going to shake it up and pour right into that glass. Because we get to celebrate because the Steelers scored points on offense. That wasn't a field goal. Where are my bitters? There they are. Maple syrup. Yeah, it's either maple syrup or simple syrup. It works. Because maple syrup is a solid substitute for simple syrup. I got both, but I'd rather go with the maple syrup. Just because I think it tastes good, really. But, do have this shaker here. Got to cover it up. I also got the shaker brand new, so should be all good. Just want to make sure we're fully sealed here. And get to shake it up. Oh shit. Carbonation. Didn't take that into account. That should be nicely mixed up. And then, all right, and take the cap off so that way I can get it on there. And nice little pour. course, not normally I do this over ice, but we get a chilled glass. That'll be good enough. Oh, and then also a nice little touch as we are back. Dallas in the offset eye here on 1st and 10 from their own 30. Dak going to be dropping back to pass. Going to be looking. Going to fire over the middle. Going to be pretty well open. Number 1. That is... Who's number 1? Number 1 is Jalen Tolbert for a 10-yard gain. And quickly, Dallas picking up a first down. I need to grab some cinnamon as well, because cinnamon goes with this. But Dallas quickly picking up a first down here. Yeah, I just go with the cinnamon right on there, because why not? I forgot to add it before. I was shaking it. But, yeah. U-Tree is going to have fun with this game, lol. Yeah, probably. As that one actually going to fall incomplete there. Minkah Fitzpatrick on the coverage. I'd imagine. It's never a complete week until you get some sports ball. So, love that guy. But, yeah, so 4 ounces of bourbon, 4 ounces of cider. I think it's supposed to be like a teaspoon of maple syrup. I use closer to a tablespoon. Over like 2 ice balls. As handoff running left, TJ Watt almost getting the stop in the backfield, but it's going to be a pickup of about 5 for Zeke Elliott. So that'll make it 3rd down and 5. Yeah, and then a little bit of cinnamon as well. But salute. And I just blew cinnamon into my eyes. So I guess that's what I get for explaining it. But I just exhaled out of my nose and cinnamon went in my eye. But 3rd down and 5 here. 10:47 left to go in the 3rd. Dak in shotgun, running back lined up to his left. Going to be a 4-man rush from the Steelers. Dak looking, firing deep down the middle of the field. It is caught by Kevontae Turpin for a big gain deep into Steelers territory. And so we're back to the bend not break defense here early in the second half. So it's a 1st and 10. Look to be down near the 25-yard line. As Turpin with a big gain. As, yeah, just found that hole in the coverage because KZ had to come back in and make the tackle. He was shaded out towards the sideline. Then just the guy got beat. Hell no, I'm not going to kill myself, Speedy. I'm not doing the cinnamon challenge. Actually, he was down to the 21 of the Steelers where that completion was. So Dak in shotgun once again. 17 of 23 for 232 today and a pick. Dak, though, takes a snap. 5-man rush for the Steelers. Dak over the middle. Going to be batted down at the line of scrimmage. It's number 25, I believe, Deshaun Elliott on the deflection there. It was Deshaun Elliott bringing the pressure there. Able to get the pass batted down at the line of scrimmage, so that'll bring up 2nd down and 10. But yeah, Steelers looking to bring heat. I believe that was Isaiah Loudermilk on the pressure. And a good timing there from number 25 of Pittsburgh to knock it down. But Dak and shotgun once again, running back lined up to his right, takes a snap, 4-man rush. Dak looking, going to look for the screen, and he goes down. It's Watt and Herbig once again. Flag comes in behind the play, so probably going to be holding and going to be declined, but TJ Watt and Nick Herbig back on the board with another sack. And it is going to be holding on the Cowboys. It's going to be on number 73, and that penalty going to be declined, so it'll be 3rd down and long after the 7-yard loss. Let's see. Was it Watt who was called for the holding but still managed to come away with the sack? I think it was. Actually, no. I think it was on 73. It was on Smith, who actually held Herbig, who got to Dak Prescott just as quickly. But Dallas now back to the Pittsburgh 28. Trips bunch to Dak's left, running back to his right. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Dak looking, firing over the middle, going to be complete down to about the 20-yard line. So Ferguson picks up another couple of yards, but that'll bring up 4th down. And once again, this Dallas field goal unit coming back out. So Dallas able to march down the field fairly quickly here, but now with a chance to cut the deficit to 1. Yeah, I'm not doing a cinnamon challenge because because that's not something I want to do before work tomorrow. But Brandon Aubrey, 2-2 on the day. This one from 38, right down the middle, though towards the open end of the stadium. But the kick is up. And it's blocked! The Steelers special teams unit comes up big, gets a blocked field goal. No points for Dallas. And once again, the special teams and the defense comes up big. And Brandon Aubrey with the miss. I was ready to upgrade Dallas's points. I was like, where'd the ball go? Special teams comes up big once again. Who was it in there on the block? I believe that's Isaiah Loudermilk who got his hand up to that one. But big play there from the Steelers defense. Yeah, so I had OBS up and ready to update Dallas's score. I was like, oh, that's good. No, I'm not doing a cinnamon challenge and celebration. Shut up, Speedy. Ooh. Alright. It's much better over ice, I will say. That drink is much better over ice. Chill glass isn't too bad, but drinking it warm is alright. Writing an essay, I suggested it once. Well, I'm going to mention it multiple times because I still see it in chat. So, I see all the chat histories. But, yeah, another big stop from the Steelers. That's because that's 3 plays now that kept Dallas off of the scoreboard. Oh, wait, and I have the Steelers defense and special teams and fantasy. Let's go. How many points have they got me so far? I mean, I'm losing by 50, so I've lost this week in fantasy. But, well, yeah, because I didn't play Joe Burrow, who put up 33, and then the rest of my team just sucks. But yeah, the Steelers defense has me 14 points so far, so that's pretty solid. But yeah, I need them to score 53 more to have any shot at winning. Yeah, my fantasy team is kind of trash. I took some gambles, though, so that happens. But, yeah, I don't know. All you can hope for sometimes is for stuff to come together. But Steelers still holding on to a 4-point lead after the blocked field goal from Dallas. As I turn blue once again, at least when I look back at my screen. But, yeah, again, turnovers and special teams plays are where this team strives. No, Luke, please no overtime. I have work in the morning. What's the punishment for losing in the fantasy league? Pride, as of right now. I'm sure you could convince Ethan to come up with something that if I do come last, I would have to do. Since he is the commissioner there. But, as of right now, nothing, because I think it was supposed to be money, but we didn't do money this year. But Steelers, I formation now from their own 27. Fields stays in the game. Najee Harris in the backfield, going to put running back in motion. Fakes the snap. Harris going to dump it off to Harris, who actually gets complete. Up over the 30, 35, 40 on his run. Up over the 45, and down to all the way to the 47 before he's taken down by Hooker. So a nice little running back screen there. So it's not just LSR. It's Ethan and some of his buddies. There's some guys from LSR in there, but you know it's a mix of guys from a whole bunch of different places. But really nice halfback screen there out to Najee Harris. Picks up 20 yards on the completion. It's a nice blocking from the Steelers O-line as well to get out there and find Najee Harris some space. So Najee Harris, 32 rushing, 35 receiving, but Fields now empty set here on 1st and 10 from the 47 of the Steelers. Takes a snap, 5-man rush from Dallas. Fields looking, going to try to escape to his right, going to toss it in the direction of Najee Harris, but it's going to fall incomplete, so it's going to bring up 2nd down and 10. 10 minutes video detailing why you're No. I'll post a 3-minute video of me jumping in one of the lakes near me instead, Luke. They're actually 30, or more like 30 seconds. Absolutely not. I will only root for the Bengals if it means we make it to the playoffs or we benefit. No. Get out of here. Get. But it's going to be 2nd and 10 for Fields here. 7:56 on the clock. 4-man rush from Dallas. Fields looking. Going to fire towards his right-hand side. That one's going to be complete to Calvin Austin. Up into Dallas territory, down to the Dallas 47. So that'll be a pickup of about 6 yards. So Fields already starting the second half much more efficiently. Again, this, especially when it's these quicker pass attempts that he has access to. Fields going hurry up, gonna go off the hands of George Pickens. So that'll bring up 4th and 4. It's not supposed to be enjoyable. Steelers football.
I don't know. If I ever make it on clickbait, I'll do that as a punishment. I don't know. Like, I don't see myself ever being on clickbait. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, Calvin Austin coming across the middle there on that replay. But I'll bring out the Steelers punt unit once again. So, again, wasted opportunities, but we are still up 4. And the Steeler punt is away from Corliss Waitman. Fair catch going to be signaled for. Going to be bounce into the end zone. There is a flag, though, on the play. Bengals win or the world wins? Okay, well then I'll pick the Bengals because I quite like my life. I certainly, I'm in a comfortable spot. There is going to be a holding on the Cowboys at least, so that'll be half the distance to the goals, which is going to be the same penalty, so that's where they'll take over. But, like, Bengals win or the world ends, I'm going to take the Bengals, but, like, that's because I don't want to die and I want to watch more Steeler football. So it does benefit me. So, hey, win-win there. You gotta figure things out. I'd rather now if you're talking that the Bengals or Browns contract or let Ohio cease to exist or the world ends. If it's both Ohio teams, then the world can just end. But just I can live with just one of the Ohio teams winning, as long as it's against Baltimore. Didn't say who it had to be against. Don't try and catch me on these things. But Ohio Super Bowl. Well, thankfully that's at least as of right now is never going to be a reality. Worst we can have is an Ohio AFC Championship game. But yeah. If that ever happens, West PA will have a conniption, as will Michigan. So. Yeah, Ohio AFC Championship game. I mean, luckily that's not looking like it's going to happen since Ohio is currently 2-8 combined. But yeah, the good thing is for now, Ohio has as many Super Bowl rings as zeros in their name, or has as many teams with. I need to work on that. I feel there's definitely a joke somewhere in there where there's like, oh hey, you have 2 teams with 0 rings. You have 2 zeros in your name. Yay! I need to work on that. I'll blame it on the bourbon. Oh yeah, Luke, if you just showed up, I have bourbon. We scored a touchdown. I get bourbon. Because we don't get a lot. I need to enjoy our touchdowns. That and it'll help me sleep. Oh wait, hold on. This is a Steeler game. I started doing the post game things. Well, crap, that sucks. I'm definitely getting beers for other games, though, because I'm not making. Because I got like 4 ounces of. 4 roses. I got some 4 roses, so I got that. Mixed it with some apple cider. Some maple syrup, some Angostura bitters, and then the chilled glass. So, yeah. I did the 4. That's. There was like the 4 Roses single barrel that I thought about getting, but then I realized I was going to be mixing it, so I didn't want to spend like $45 on something that I wasn't going to drink neat. But Dallas now taking over from just inside their own 10. Dak in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the near side. Running back lined up to his left, delayed handoff up the middle, going to be up down to about the 15. I believe that's Rico Dowdle on the tote for Dallas. Cam Hayward in there on the tackle. I will definitely be sure to have some of this 4 Roses neat, though, just so that way I make sure I still get that same experience. Just to be sure on that front. So that way I know it, or at least just like as an old-fashioned or something. But Dallas, again, now trying to go up-tempo, offset I. Dak under center. Going to be a quick check at the line. Going to motion into just a standard I formation. Dowdle is the single back. Going to be a handoff running towards the left-hand side. Going to be, I think, just short there. It's going to depend on where they place it. Minka Fitzpatrick was in there, as was Patrick Queen. Looks like it'll be... Yeah, it looks like they're going to mark it as third and about a little bit shorter than a yard. But yeah, they'll mark them a little bit short regardless. And so Dallas going to go for it here. Shit, is that a... Alright, well, I got a mouse back in my apartment, so that's great. But anyways, Dak takes snap, handoff, running up the middle. That'll be enough for the first down. It's Montrevious Adams and Patrick Queen on the tackle, but he did get up over the 20. But yeah, I did hear a mouse just get back into my apartment, so that's great. But that's been a thing. No, hell no. It's back behind my fridge, so hopefully it's taking the bait back there, and it'll go die of death back in the walls. But Dak now takes in motion CD Lamb to the near side, takes a snap, drops back. Cam Hayward up in his face, going to throw it towards CD Lamb, but that ball going to fall incomplete. So I'll bring up 2nd and 10 now for Dallas. Does look like they're talking about Tom Landry and Chuck Knoll there. But it'll be 2nd and 10 here. 5:34 on the clock here in the third. Dak bunch trips to the near side, running back to his right. Takes a snap. 4-man rush from the Steelers. Going to go over the middle. It's going to be complete to Ferguson, who's going to pick up a first down and fall forward down to about the Dallas 33. So that'll be enough for a first, and the clock keeps rolling. Spillane was bringing some pressure off the edge. But yeah, Ferguson finding some space over the middle. It was number 31 Bishop on the tackle. But yeah, Herbig has been bringing some pressure off the edge. But Ferguson, 60 yards so far on the day. Dak now under center. He's Dowdle the single back. He's going to run to the left-hand side. Going to pick up, he's actually going to get over the 40. Terrible tackling there from the Steelers. He's going to pick up another first down to the 48, so just short of midfield. Looked like there might have been a holding on that one, but yeah, just terrible tackling for him there from the Steelers on that zone weak look. TJ Watt went for a punch, and then yeah, just not enough people looking to make the tackle, or being able to make the tackle there. So Dallas looking to get back rolling, going to motion out of the eye into the single back set. Dak under center. Going to be a handoff going to fake the handoff to Dowdle this time, actually, and it's going to be a false start penalty on Dallas. So 5-yard penalty there. It'll make it first down and 15. And actually, oh shit, Herbig is limping to the blue tent. Oh, he's been fucking nice today, too. So Nick Herbig, we just saw, limping towards the blue tent. TJ Watt also taking a quick breather. We're already down Alex Highsmith, so that's just even less edge rusher depth. So Dak now trips to his left. Running back lined up to his right. Takes snap, 5-man rush from the Steelers. Flag once again coming in. False start again on Dallas. So they'll make it first down and 20. Number 66 for Dallas. That's on TJ Bass is penalized for that one. So, 2nd down and 20. Dallas's 1st and 20 rather. Dallas's 9th penalty so far in this contest. Working now from their own 37. Sends Keontae Turpin wide in motion. Dak fakes the handoff. Leal coming up the middle. Throw over the middle is going to be complete. It's number 86. It's Luke Schoonmaker on the pickup down to the Dallas 45. So that should be good for a pickup of, let's call it 7. Make it 8. It'll be 2nd down and 12 here for Dallas. Again, clock continues to roll. 3:28 left on the clock in this one. Dak, single back lined up to his right. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Dak looking right, fires, complete to number 1, who's going to be tackled down rather quickly. It's Jalen Tolbert on the reception just over midfield, down to, let's call it the 48. So that'll make it 3rd down and considerably more manageable than it probably should be after a 1st down and 20. TJ Watt checking back into the game. He's back out on the field. It's going to be a 7-yard pickup there on 2nd down. That'll make it 3rd down and 5. 2:50 left in the 3rd quarter. Again, trips to Dak's left, running back lined up to his right. Dak takes snap, drops back. Looking left, firing, complete. Once again, that's Jalen Tolbert. That's going to be enough for the 1st down. Dante Jackson on the coverage and the tackle. But now Dallas comfortably into Pittsburgh territory as they look to continue to roll. But that's going to be complete down to the Steeler 41. And so Dallas gets another first down after the 2 false starts. So Pittsburgh unable to capitalize and stop this Dallas offense from moving. Tolbert, 5 for 76 on reception so far. It's Turpin coming to the near side, far side. He'll come back to the near side. Dak looking for the screen. Going to continue to look. Going to fire down the right-hand side. That's complete somehow. Actually, no, they're going to call that incomplete. That was in the direction of Stranford. Let me check his name. That was in the direction of, Braven Spanford, the rookie tight end. Is who that pass was intended for, and yeah, that was definitely incomplete. Looked like it was briefly complete on what looked to be a bit of a broken play for Dallas. Herbig limping towards the locker room. He seems to be in a rather significant amount of pain, so that's certainly terrible to see. But Dak now takes snap. It's going to be hand up the middle. It's going to be Rico Dowdle, who's going to be met at about the 40. He'll fall forward to about the 38-yard line there. So it'll be a pickup of about 2, and it'll make it 3rd down and 8 now for the Dallas Cowboys. So far this drive, 11 plays, 52 yards, and 5 minutes, 40 seconds burned off the clock for Dallas. So they're looking to get a long drive together. It's 3rd down and 7 from inside the Steeler 40 at the Steeler 38. Got to get to the 31 for a first down. Running back lined up to Dak's left. 3 wide receivers to the near side. On the Dak's right. Going to take the snap. 5-man rush for the Steelers. Going to be delayed blitzer of Queen. Dak stepping up in the pocket. He's going to go down on his own back at the 40. So Dak loses his footing. The sack will go to Cameron Hayward, who was first on the scene there to get it done. There is a flag thrown, though. Dak pretty quickly off the field, I think, to get a new helmet. Holding is called on the defense. 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down. That penalty called on Beanie Bishop, the rookie. That's not holding! He didn't hold him! TJ Watt has a guy with his arm around his neck the entire game, and that's called holding. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, it's 1st and 10 now from the Pittsburgh 34. Dak takes a snap. It's going to be handoff running right. It's going to be Dowdle who's going to get down to about the 20. So Dallas with a chance to continue driving. And yeah, again, the refs being the MVP of this game. Is Dallas probably getting one more play in before we get Renegade and 2-minute warning. Which gives me a remember to line something up. And not only my charger, so that way my phone doesn't die. Yeah, refs MVP, absolutely. But Dak, under center here, Dowdle remains the single back. Play clock winding down, but from the Steeler 30, Dak going to hand it off, running left. It's going to be Dowdle up over the 25. It's going to be a yard short, though. It's Minka Fitzpatrick on the tackle. It'll depend where they mark him down. But it does look like, as we come back, it will be 3rd down and 1 for the Steelers. But it does mean we'll be heading into the 4th quarter with a 4-point Steeler lead. Dallas, though, lining up quickly. Dak, running back, lined up to his left. 3, 2, 1. They're going to let the clock expire, just looking for the offsides. And so we'll go into the 4th quarter, and it'll be a 4-point Dallas lead, which only means one thing.
Oh, mama, I'm in fear for my life from the long arm of the law.
And I can't play the rest of that because I'm worried about copyright. So that's all you're getting. But it's, time for Renegade. They're waving their towels in Pittsburgh. They're waving them towels. They're going nuts, and hopefully our defense can get a stop here on 3rd down and 1 when we come back to start the 4th quarter. But yeah, just passing midnight as well, so solid time for it as well. They're timing it up very, very nicely. But yeah, looking to get back underway. And still lots of time. Still lots of time to come. Still plenty of game left to play. But Again, the offenses look better, which has been nice. Obviously, that touchdown drive started off. And then, obviously, that second drive. Got a couple of solid plays strung together. Though I do want to, just to remember how that last one ended up. Because we got a decent chunky yards there, but there's not enough to continue it going. But, yeah. Herbig going down is a big loss, especially if he's out long term, because he was in a lot of pain limping to that locker room. But yeah, Dallas already up to 13 plays on this drive. But yeah, 4 plays, 26 yards on that last drive. Starting from the 27. Obviously had that screen to Najee Harris, but not able to get any more than that. But still up 4, heading into the fourth. Again, 3rd and 1 from the Pittsburgh 24 will be the first play. Back. Yeah, been live for over 3 hours. This will be comfortably the longest stream that I've had so far. But again, it's been forcing Dallas miscues has been the name of this game. And that's why the Steelers are up right now. Again, we should be up by, we've forced turnovers. We've had that blocked field goal. We should have a lot more. That field goal was also probably missing, too. It looked like it was going to the left pretty early. But started the fourth quarter. It's going to be 3rd down and 1 for Dallas. 13-play drive so far. 10-6, the current score. Dak in shotgun. Running back lined up to his right. Going to hand it off. Running up the middle. Going to pick up the first down. He's going to get down to the 22 of the Steelers and pick that one up. Looked to be Larry Ogunjobi eventually on the tackle. But Dallas getting another fresh set of downs. This will be the 15th play of this drive as this Dallas drive continues to plod forward. Of course, that was after that very questionable holding call. But single back set here. Dak under center. Receiver in motion to the near side. Dak going to be a quick pitch to the left-hand side. And it's going to be Peyton Wilson flying into the backfield and getting a nice tackle in there. The rookie out of NC State continuing to pop up all over the place with a nice little hit. Going to be a loss of about half a yard there. But he came flying in there to get the stop on Rico Dowdle. Great tackle from the rookie. I'm very happy with what I've seen from Peyton Wilson so far this year. He's been really, really good. Obviously, he has that injury concern, but seems to not be a problem. Dak takes snap, steps up in the pocket, rolling left, gonna fire towards the end zone. Touchdown, Dallas. Dak to Rico Dowdle on the scramble to Dak's right. That'll make it 12-10 currently, Dallas. 16 plays, 90 yards, burns 8.5 minutes off the clock. And yeah, Dowdle just was able to find that open space. Just was able to shake Deshaun Elliott, who tripped while trying to cover him. And yeah, it's just a free touchdown. 12-10 Dallas, so Luke, I swear to God, if we get overtime, I'm going to blame you. Here comes the PAT attempt. Kick is up. And it's good. So 13-10 now. Dallas. As I forgot to also change it to the fourth quarter. So that's now changed. So Dallas takes that lead back here on Sunday Night Football, and we're going right back to commercial. Yeah, I don't love that. Don't love that. Alright, well, offense, we need you now. More than ever. Yeah, it's much better cold. Room temperature, it's not great. I don't know if it's just the cinnamon not mixing in great. Oh God, please no. I cannot deal with 8-8-1. Please don't give me those memes. Ugh. Plus I need to go to bed at some point. Doing that, I'm streaming tomorrow, I got a full day of work, I gotta go to the gym. Got a full day tomorrow. I don't know, we'll figure something out. But still that commercial here. early in the fourth. Yeah, don't know how to feel here, but again, into the closing stages. So we'll have to wait and see. But first defensive touchdown given up this game. So defense has done its job so far, and then just, yeah, obviously just one slip up and immediately back down. Like, that's the kind of drive I want to see from the Steelers more often, is these long drives. But I don't know. Again, I don't love, like, especially these, like, I'd rather, we haven't gotten a big blowout game so far this year, which I would like to see, like, one or two of at least. Like, I would like to see us blow out a team, and maybe that's not something we're going to get until Cleveland, when this offense is maybe clicking at full steam. But, yeah, I don't know. We are coming out of the commercial, though. Taking a look at the confluence of the three rivers once again. But 13-10, Dallas. 13:51 left to go in the fourth. And in regulation, should we get overtime. The kick is away. It's going to be a return from the Steelers. Up to the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cutting to the left. Champlin making his way out to the 35. So gets a nice little return there. So, Steelers going to take over 1st and 10 from their own 35. Of course, Western PA, tons of Hall of Fame QBs. George Blanda, Johnny Unitas, Joe Namath, Joe Montana, Dan Marino, Jim Kelly, all coming from Western PA. Plenty of coaches as well. Mike Ditka, Marvin Lewis, Bill Cowher, Mike McCarthy, Chuck Knox, Marty Schottenheimer. Also all from West PA. But Fields now under center. Najee Harris in the backfield. Going to be a run to the left. Najee Harris up over the 25, up over the 35 rather. Going to fall forward to about the 39-yard line, so it's going to be a pickup of 5 yards there on first down for Najee. So, 2nd down and 5. Mike McCarthy, also from Pittsburgh. Bishop Boyle, not a. I assume that's. It could be North Catholic. I'm not sure though, but. Mike McCarthy, also a Pittsburgh native, but now 2nd down and 5. Najee Harris remains the single back. Fields under center. Fields takes snap, fakes the handoff, rolling right, looking, firing, gonna overthrow George Pickens. So make it 3rd down and 5 now. Yeah, I mean, we gotta be better here. I mean, it's just not. It hasn't been very good. You got to see something different here. But 3rd and 5 here, as we did take a look at Dak meeting with some family. Fields now out of the shotgun. Running back lineup to his left, I believe, is Champlin. Takes a snap. Big pressure from Dallas coming at him. Up the middle, going to be incomplete. They are going to call that one a forward pass. I believe. They're going to say he did flick his hand forwards there. Wait, are they going to call that a fumble? They're calling that a fumble on a 1st down. Yeah, no, I think that's a forward pass. I think they're going to call that a forward pass and bring that back. But yeah, Dallas just bringing pressure up the middle. And that one probably going to go down as an incomplete pass. So that should bring it 4th and 5 here for the Steelers. Yeah, it is 4th and 5. Not a surprise there. So again, now we're trusting the defense again to get another stop because we can't block up and cover for that blitz. Maybe that's something that, we're missing Jalen Warren for. But 13:02 left in the 4th, and Steelers going to punt the ball right back to Dallas. And the punt is away. Fair catch going to be actually going to take a nice little Pittsburgh bouncing a roll out of bounds back at the Dallas 14. So that's where Dallas going to take back over, and now Need another stop. Need another stop at this point. But yeah, 12:54 left to go in the game. For some reason, we're looking at Zano's Pub. And we're going to commercial. So this team is a health disorder. I don't know what kind of health disorder yet, because I haven't been diagnosed with it. But certainly one of them. I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just continued struggles here on offense. I feel like we didn't learn anything from last game. And that just kind of sucks. But I'm going to pour this back here. I'm going to see if I do have an ice cube that I can pour this over. But, yeah, I mean, again, it just hasn't been very good today. I don't know whether to blame it on, you know, the hour-long delay that just messed with things or what, but it just hasn't been any good. We have an ice cube at least, so I can pop this in here. Shit. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. If you needed a game to kill your, I don't know, I guess moral victory loss, I guess it would be this one. Steelers are very good at killing those moral victories. But yeah, still at commercial here. As you can tell by how pink or red my face is right now. Yeah, still waiting to get back underway. But yeah, need a Steelers defensive stop here. Very, very questionable holding. You know. And, you know, maybe a lot of this sloppiness... Actually, no, now I think they played Renegade, because now the towels are waving. But, yeah, Snoop's into it. But, yeah, I'll wave the towel for Renegade. Need a stop here, defense, so let's get it going. Get your third turnover for the game, because you need to bail out this offense. Dak motions into empty set. 5-man rush. Going over the middle. Pass batted at the offensive line and tipped up. But it will fall incomplete, so that'll be second down and 10. 12:50 left on the clock. As Dallas looking to the air early here on first down. Keanu Benton got a mid up to knock that one down. Deshaun Elliott also right behind him with the chance at it. But Dak in shotgun once again. Running back line to his right is Elliott. They'll hand it off, running up the middle. Going to be only pick up about 4 yards there, so it'll be second down and 6. And oh, that looked to be unpleasant. Dallas lineman goes down in a lot of pain with what looked to be a hamstring injury. In a lot of pain. So whether looks to be stretched out, so it may have just been cramps. But hamstring cramps, of course, very unpleasant. So 12:41 on the play clock. It'll be third down and 6 after the offensive lineman gets tended to. Still no update on Herbig, by the way. And we go right back to commercial. Yay. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This team is why I drink. Yeah, I don't know. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to feel on this one, but it just continues to be worse and worse. So, but hopefully this is a wake up call. Yeah, this is much better over ice. I do declare that this drink is much better over ice. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. It just hasn't been. It's not an enjoyable one. But yeah, I know that the Steelers fan reaction that I'm going to do is not going to be very pleasant. But of course, next Sunday is Bengals Giants, so probably not streaming that one. Of course, we do have the Raiders, which I think is in the 4 o'clock slate. But yeah, you can tell I'm running out of energy. Over 4 hours now, but Dak and shotgun trips bunch to the far side. His right, Rico Dowdle lined up to his left. 3rd down and 6 from the Dallas 18. Motioning CeeDee Lamb out wider. Going to be a quick shovel out to the right. Dowdle going to pick up the first down up over the 30. So Dallas gets another first down. This is what happens when your offense doesn't do shit in the first half. Is you give the other team a chance to control that football. At this point, I'm there too. Just please, overtime would just be hell. But yeah, 11:55 on this one. Dowdle up to 69 yards on the day. Nice. So now it's Zeke Elliott, the single back. Dak under center from the 31. Motioning Turpin to the near side. Going to be fake the handoff, running right. It's going to be Schoonmaker, who's going to pick up about 8 yards there. So it should be 2nd down and 2, 2nd down and 3 after the 7-yard gain. Again, it just hasn't gone. I've been live for 4 hours now. But they'll call it a 7-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and 3. We just can't stop the run. I think it's part of our issue is we've struggled stopping the run here, and I don't know if that's outside linebacker depth. I don't know if Highsmith is really important to that. Obviously, we are down a number of players at edge. But it's going to be up the middle for Zeke Elliott, and he'll pick up the first down. Going to be some jawing between Keanu Benton. There is a flag that flies in late. So we'll see what the call is here. DeMarvin Leal also now down. So that's not good. But flag flew in late there. Look pissed, Tomlin. Don't look happy or sad or whatever that is. I can't read you. Unnecessary roughness on the offense. So 15-yard penalty on Dallas. It'll make a 1st down and 25. Which, knowing Dallas' history today, they'll convert. But yeah, more injuries. Great. Ugh. I don't know. Please just win this game, Steelers. This Dallas team is not very good. DeMarvin Leal is still down, by the way. Fucking mice, shut up. They're in the walls. Yeah, we're at a commercial once again. But yeah, I'm at this rate going to be doing a very tired, immediate Steelers fan reaction. Because yeah, I mean, after last week's loss, I felt pretty positive about how the way, this team performed in the second half. Especially with how poorly we opened. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like at this point it's just bad. Past 12:20 on the East Coast, so getting very late now. Yeah, I mean, just continue to be more and more disappointed by this offense. Because again, you bring in somebody from the outside, you expect something different. You don't expect this. You don't expect 13 points a game for most of the season. You expect, like last week, where, hey, we actually managed to have an offense that did something positive on offense. Yeah, I don't know. Just hasn't been good enough. Like, it's a 3-point game, and we're being outgained by, like, double. Ugh. I don't know. I'm just... This is also against a banged up their Dallas defense. I don't know. It just hasn't been good. Still waiting to come out of the break here. But it'll be Dallas 1st and 10. Or sorry, it looks like it'll be Dallas 1st and 10, but just pushed back 15 yards. So, but here we go, 10:52, and clock now winding. But Dallas back at the 27. It is going to be 1st and 10. But takes a snap. Dak drops, stepping up into it, deep down the right-hand side. Picked off! Joey Porter, it's the 3rd turnover of the day. Joey Porter running it back the other way, 30, 35. Cuts back to the left-hand side, going to cross over the 35 before he's eventually tackled. And another Steelers turnover. Oh, look, it's our defense doing things and bailing out our offense. High-end talent. This game is terrible. We don't deserve to win this game. It's just our defense is high-end talent. Can we just score a touchdown and then get some stops and just kill this game, please? I've gained less and less energy the more our defense has done things. Steelers motion to 9, taking over now from their own 37. Going to be a toss to Najee running to the right. Gonna only pick about 3 yards because Broderick Jones doesn't block anybody, and Najee Harris gonna make his way down to the 40. So it'll be 2nd down and 7. Hopefully. Hopefully so, Jeremiah. It was Amani Uruarie, I believe, on the tackle there. So it'll be 2nd down and 7 from just shy of the 40. Fields and shotgun. Going to be a design QB run to the right. Going to get up over to about the 45. So it'll be 3rd down at 2 or 3 here after the run from Fields. But the passing game today has not been good. I feel like that's pretty plain and simple to see that that's not been good. But 3rd down and 2 now. So let's see what we go to here. Joey Porter, again, great play from him. Made a nice pick. Again, we do not deserve to be in this game. It's just been a whole bunch of turnovers. Only 1 for, 9 on 3rd down. Fields takes snap. It's going to be Najee. It's going to be Fields on the keeper, actually. He's going to pick up the 1st. No, give him he got the 1st. Get out of here. That's a 1st down. So Fields on a nice little read option. I thought Najee got stuffed there. But it's Justin Fields picking up the 1st. Fooled me for sure. Yeah, Fields definitely picked up that 1st down. Yeah, he clearly picked up that first. So first and 10 Steelers from their own 47. No, go take that to review. Don't you mark him short. 9 minutes to go in the game. They are bringing the chain game over. So yeah, 2 for 10. Tells you how bad this Steelers team has been, or the Steelers offense has been so far today. Yep, they got it. All right. So still a solid placement. Got about half a ball length there to pick up that first. 9 minutes to go in this one. Just please get a touchdown. Get a long touchdown. Please don't just score a field goal. If this goes in overtime, I don't know what I'll do. I'm not entirely sure. But Fields, 7 rushes, 27 yards so far today. 9 minutes to go. First and 10 from the Steelers' 47. It's going to be empty set here on first down. Fields alone in shotgun. 5-man rush for Dallas. Fields going to throw it to the right-hand side. Going to be complete to Van Jefferson. Going to be good for 8 yards. Fields hit shortly after he threw, so good of him to get the ball away. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 2 here for the Steelers. Yeah, again, just overloaded that left-hand side. Didn't get the shift right, but still able to get that one away. Not Dan Moore's fault that pressure came, but able to make it a 2nd and short here. Fields 11 of 20 for 102 and a score so far today. Single back set with Najee Harris. Pields under center. 2nd down and 2 from inside Dallas territory at the Dallas 45. Fields pitch to Harris, running left. Gonna pick up about 1.5 yards. So it'll be 3rd down and short. Again, I don't understand running Harris east-west. I feel like you get Najee running north-south, and that's where he's best. You got to get Najee running downfield immediately, because especially on these toss plays, this O-line is just doing nothing. So, I don't know what to do there. It's 3rd and 1 now from the Dallas 44. Fields going to keep it. Going to be rolling right. Going to be looking. Going to fire. Going to be knocked incomplete. Pass intended for Connor Hayward. Somebody laid the boomstick on him. That'll bring up 4th and 1. 7:30 left to go in the game. Yeah, Connor Hayward. That's also just a nice play. It was number 35 for Dallas. That's Maurice Liufau, the rookie. And so Steelers going to go for it here on 4th and 1. I'm going to call timeout here. Didn't like what they see. They're going to call timeout with 7:30 left in this game. Dear God, this is awful. I just don't know how to react anymore. We're 2 of 11 on 3rd down. We're +3 in turnover differential. And we're losing by 3. Are you serious, Arthur? Come on. This is just bad. I just don't know what to say at this point. Fields, though, in shotgun here on 4th and 1. Najee Harris lined up to his right. They're going to hand it up to Najee Harris. He's going to run up the middle. He's going to pick up the 1st down at least. So Steelers going to hold on to the football here. Keep driving as they get further into Dallas territory. But the clock going to continue to roll. 1st down. Good work from that Steelers O-line to get enough space to get that first. But now, from the Dallas 43, Fields in shotgun, Harris to his right. Takes snap, drops, 4-man rush for Dallas. Fields looking down the right-hand side, fires. It's off the hands of Van Jefferson. Hold on to the football. Like, that's the 4th or 5th pass that has gone off a receiver's hands today. I'm at this point in the game, you can't blame the late start. Like, again, maybe you're just out of it, but I don't know. Fryermuth in motion to the far side. Fields and shotgun. Harris lined up to his right. Takes snap, drops back. 5-man rush for Dallas. Fields has to step up in the pocket. Going to try and scramble. Going to find. Who is that? He's going to pick up 9, though. So good pickup there on 2nd and 10. Number 89. Who is that? Brandon Johnston. Brandon Johnson. So it's a pretty recent signing, apparently. Good on Fields to find him, though. Good route as well. Managed to get open. But it's Brandon Johnson with his first catch as a Steeler. So to make it 3rd down and 1 now, from just short of the Dallas 39. Got to get to the 38 or 34. Got to get to the Dallas 33 for a first. Fields, looking to pass, stepping up in the pocket. Going to go to his right. Going to get George Pickens finally. Down to the 25, down to the 20, down to the 15. There's a flag thrown, though. That's a late hit out of bounds. Thank you. All right, so even if that play doesn't stand after the late hit, if it does come back for holding, then at least we'll get another play. So we'll get another shot here at 3rd and 1. So refs conferring here to determine what the play call is, but there were 2 flags on the play. But 2 fouls on the play, both by the defense. Offsides on Dallas. That penalty is declined. Personal foul, late hit out of bounds on the defense. So Pickens finally gets a reception on the board. That'll be added at the end of the play. So 1st down Steelers. And yeah, late hit. Yeah, it's pretty comfortably a late hit out of bounds. So that'll give the Steelers a couple extra yards. And that's the 17th penalty so far today. 17th accepted penalty, I should say, so far today. So Steelers now 1st and goal from the Dallas 6. Najee Harris, the single back. Going to be Najee. Going to be running to the right. Going to have to fall forward a little bit. He's going to get down to the 5. This game getting chippy now. It'll be 2nd and goal Pittsburgh now from the 5. A little bit of extracurriculars going on after the play. Calvin Austin caught up in it. Actually, no, they're going to push him all the way back to the 6 for some reason. But Fields in shotgun. Harris going to motion to the far side. Fields going to roll left. Going to be a shovel pass to Fryermuth. Down to the end zone. Pittsburgh into the end zone for a touchdown. It's Pat Fryermuth on the little shovel pass. And Pittsburgh into the end zone for the 2nd time today. We'll go up 16-13. And we'll take that lead. 12 plays, 63 yards. 5.5 minute time of possession. Just under 5 minutes on the clock, so still lots of time to go. So we'll give Dallas a shot, so we'll see if Pittsburgh can go up 4 here. PAT, of course, pending from Chris Boswell. 4:56 left in the game. Boswell lined up for the PAT. Snaps down, and the kick is good. Pittsburgh takes a 4-point lead. Once again, no, I wish it was 187-13, but it's just 17-13. So Dallas going to have an extra shot. Yes, absolutely. I will celebrate that for sure. So I wouldn't curse it yet, but very nice little design shovel pass there. Like, where is this creative play calling throughout the rest of the fucking game? Yeah, I'm going to have a very dejected video later today of whether this is win or lose, it's going to be much less chipper, especially since it's like, I'm going to do one take, uncut, pure reaction to this football game. And it's going to be bad. Fuck off, mice! Shut up, I'm going to have to go to sleep in a little bit. Found an ineligible man downfield. Okay, so apparently we got away with an ineligible man downfield there. Which I think is frankly bullshit. The pass was behind the line of scrimmage. But at this point, I frankly don't give a shit. And at this point, I'm now starting to go full Yinzer because the bourbon is starting to hit. God help us all. But yeah, I'm going to have to go get more mousetraps tomorrow, which is great. But we're lined up to kick it away. Just under 5 minutes left to go in this one. The kick is away. And it'll go out the back of the end zone. It'll actually bang off the crossbar. So a good boot from Boz there, but it will be a touchback. So Dallas from their 30 now with a chance to go down and potentially try and win this football game. And of course can't tie from 4 down. Because we got a big C gap there. Yeah, TJ Watt's got like hands to the face the whole time. He's being held the whole game. And of course, when he isn't, he gets to the quarterback. So, Dak in shotgun, going to be handoff to up the middle. Going to be up to the 35, about the 36. So, gain of 6 there on first. Clock going to continue to roll. It's going to be second down and 4. It was Watt and Wilson on the tackle. But yeah, this game has been misery. So, but Dak in shotgun once again. Dallas going to go up-tempo. It's Daddle to his right. CD in motion to the near side. It's going to be trips to Dak's left. Dak in shotgun. Takes snap. Going to be Daddle up the middle once again. Going to be up over the 40. Going to be a first down to the 43. So it'll still be enough for the Dallas first down, but clock continuing to roll. Of course, just getting down under 4 minutes. Tyler Guyton, questionable. Nick Herbig, questionable. DeMarvin Leal, doubtful. Is your injury report. But Dallas, offset I. Got a flag on the play. It's going to be an ineligible substitution on Pittsburgh. Actually, timeout Pittsburgh, as they called the timeout for too many, before the penalty, for too many men on the field. So just under 4 minutes of play in Pittsburgh. Has to burn their second timeout. So that's concerning. But 17-13, the Pittsburgh lead. 4 minutes left to go in the game. This stream is going to be like 5 hours long. But offset I for Dallas from their own 43. Quick checks at the line from Dallas. Dak going over, turning back, trying to make sure the play is set. Going to be handoff, running left. Dowdle up the middle. Only going to be gain of about 1, not much past the line of scrimmage. So good stop there on first from the Steelers defense. Of course, clock going to continue to chug along. A Landon Roberts in there on the tackle. Terrell Austin, you're the actual coordinator that I respect because you actually do a half-decent job. Good work. But Dallas, once again, going with that offset I formation. Offset to the right is the fullback. Dallas takes snap. Dak drops the pass. Going to be a quick pass out to the left. It's going to be CD Lamb up over midfield. I think he's going to be just short. So it's going to be third down, maybe half a yard here. They are going to stop the clock, though, with 3:16 on the game clock, as they'll call him out of bounds. But it's going to be third and actually about a full yard from just short of the Pittsburgh 49. Trips bunched close to Dak's right. Single back is Ezekiel Elliott. Dak takes a snap. Pitch to Elliott. Going to be off the right-hand side. Queen makes first contact in the backfield, but they're going to give him enough to get the first down as he fell forward. So the Cowboys continuing to keep this drive going as they get past that Pittsburgh 48 down to the 48.5-yard line. Under 3 minutes now to play. Patrick Queen almost with a great play to bring Ezekiel Elliott down early, just couldn't wrap him up in time. It was TJ Watt eventually in on the tackle, but yeah, that's definitely enough for the first. So Dak in shotgun, Zeke lined up to his right, motioning the tight end out a little bit wider. Big rush for the Steelers. Cam Hayward bringing the pressure. Going to be over the middle, going to be complete to Jalen Tolbert down to about the 40, so that's going to be an 8-yard gain. And the blood pressure is rising. So we're closing down now to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. And Dallas continuing to drive. 2:15 on the clock from the Pittsburgh 40. This will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Going to be a handoff to Zeke, running up the middle. Up down to the 35. We'll keep chugging down to the 33. That's enough for another Dallas first down. And that will take, that's Rico Dowdle, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. And Dallas continuing to drive here. So the 1st and 10 when we come back, and of course all 3 timeouts still on the board. Yeah, again, it's just good blocking, and Dowdle able to kind of dance through and dance away from Peyton Wilson, who was taking up that extra gap. And it's just 2 double teams in the middle. And of course, we don't have anything coming off the other edge, the edge opposite TJ Watt now. As the guy in there is Jeremiah Moon. Now that DeMarvin Leal and Nick Herbig are down with injury. But Rico Dowdle, 89 rushing yards, which shows you how bad this team is defending the run. But I don't know if that's just a Patrick Queen problem, or he's not great he's much more comfortable at defending the pass. Because especially when you've got a 4-man front that leaves you with 1 man out, that allows that offensive line to open up a hole. And obviously gives them that opportunity. Yeah, Jeremiah Moon, not Jeremiah Craig. Though at this point, you might as well be with how many edge rushers were down. Actually, no commercial break. We'll come right out of it. But again, Dallas with 3 timeouts, so they can afford to attack the center of the field. But they're at the Pittsburgh 33. Minka Fitzpatrick playing very deep, just trying to avoid the touchdown. Dowdle to Dak's left. Going to be a handoff, running left. Going to be met in the backfield, going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage. So good stop there on first down. Montravius Adams in there, as was Cam Hayward on the tackle. So clock going to continue to chug now. Dallas not going to burn timeout just yet, but they are going to burn off some clock here. Now from the Pittsburgh 32, they are going to go up tempo. Zeke checks into the game. Going to be lined up to Dak's right, 3 wide receivers to the near side. Takes a snap. Dak drops. Pressure. Over the middle. Incomplete. So that'll be 3rd down and 9. Clearly in 4-down territory here are the Pittsburgh Steelers. But Dak feeling the pressure coming. Just not able to get it together. And I think Zeke tripped up a little bit there. And he was trying to go in between Zeke or something. I don't know where that pass was going. But Zeke just ducks and gets out of the way. I don't know what was going on. But now, once again, trips to the near side. To Dak's left, running back lined up to his right. Steelers showing pressure. They're going to bring it. Bring 5 men. It's going to be over the middle. It's going to be Ferguson. It's going to be a first down. So Cowboys pick up a first down to the 20. Clock continuing to roll down. Under 1 minute and 20 seconds left to play. Whereas the Cowboys now continuing to drive. Again, we've seen that play multiple times tonight, boys. Just a little rub route, but trips now bumped to Dak's right. Running back to his left. Takes a snap. Looks quickly out there. Dak under pressure from TJ Watt. It's going to be dumped off. 15, 10, down inside the 10, down inside the 5 to number 40. Who's number 40? I don't know who number 40 is, but he just got a nice completion, and now it's Dallas. 1st and goal. Under 1 minute to play. TJ Watt was bringing pressure off the edge, too. He hit Dak Prescott after he got rid of the football. Hit Dak just a second after he got rid of that thing. I believe that's the fullback. It's Luepke on the reception down to about the Pittsburgh 4. So we need you to come up clutch again, defense. And Dallas calls their first timeout with 52 seconds left. So 4 downs now to keep them out of the end zone. So Dallas now limited in chances. Steelers defense has been predicated on bend don't break so far tonight. Of course, with one timeout, not giving yourself much of a chance. Dak in shotgun. Daddle lined up to his left. 3 wide receivers to his right. Wide receiver in motion to the near side. Going back to the far side now. Going to be handoff. Up the middle. Dak on the keeper. Looking. He's going to go to the end zone. Going to be just short. So it's going to be 2nd and goal from what looks like the 1. He definitely didn't get to the pylon. So it'll be just inside. So it'll be at the half-yard line. Actually got punched free. Ball got punched free. So I think the clock should continue to roll. But it would be 2nd and goal from just inside the 1. So that's not great. It was Minkah Fitzpatrick on the tackle. So it'll be 2nd goal from just inside the 1. I think they are reviewing the spot here. So 36 seconds now left to play. We need the defense to come up clutch here. But yeah, they are just confirming the call on the field. Shut up, mice. Ugh. So yeah, it'll be from the half-yard line. So are we now going to see a Dallas touch push? "47 seconds on the clock. Dallas lined up in the eye. From the half-yard line. "37 seconds now. Instead of 46. Again, from the half-yard line. Dak, under center. High formation. Running right. Fumble! Ball's loose! It's recovered by the Cowboys back at the 4. So 30 seconds left. Timeout, Dallas. Rico Dowdle looking for the end zone. Ball got knocked loose as he went for the end zone. Of course, Pittsburgh in the 62 set. And that was a Landon Roberts coming over the pack to force the fumble. And the Steelers almost being able to jump on it. What a play from a Landon Roberts to keep Dallas out of the end zone. That is an insane play from the middle linebacker. And that'll make it 3rd and goal from the 4. That That is an insane play from Landon Roberts. So it's now 3rd and goal from the Steeler 4. 30 seconds left to go in the game. Trips to Dak's right, running back line to his right in shotgun. CeeDee Lamb in motion to the near side, so make it 2 and 2. Dak takes a snap, 4-man rush. Dak under pressure, over the middle, incomplete, it's going to be 4th down. Alright, time to stand up. 4th and down. 4th down from the 26 seconds from the 4. Oh, come on. Play clock winding down, and they're getting loud in Pittsburgh. They're getting loud. Dallas comes to the line. 4th and goal from the 4. Dak in shotgun. Trips bunch to the right. Dallas going to call timeout. So Dallas calls timeout here on 4th and goal. They're going to want to reset. I wouldn't be shocked if Pittsburgh does the same. In Landon Roberts, depending on how this result goes, that Landon Roberts play might be the play of the game. He puts his helmet right on the football. Full Superman dive over the pile. That is an insane play. If this stands. It's going to be tight. I've trusted in the defense so far. But here we go. Dallas out to the line. Dak and shotgun once again. Going once again be 2 and 2 either side. Come on, defense. Pull out the bullshit, and Steelers now going to take timeout. So no timeouts now for either side. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wave them towels. Wave them. Hold on, you can't see the towel. Wave them. Play Renegade. Do anything. Come on. Dak in shotgun. 2 wide receivers either side of him. Brings the tight end in closer. Running back lined up to his right. For the game, Dak takes a snap. Drops back. Looking. Fires towards the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown. It's Jalen Tolbert. Yeah, this camera angle is very accurate. 20 seconds left to go in the game. Ugh. Here comes the PAT. We're going to jump the snap, so it'll be offsides on the Steelers. Ugh. That looked like still part of the play design for that touchdown. So Dante Jackson is the neutral zone infraction. I don't know why we're jumping off sides. It's not like blocking this is going to make a difference. At this point, you're going to need you're going to need to save some clock. You're going to need to get closer, and then you're going to need Fields to air it out. But it's almost midnight here. But Aubrey just going to bring it closer now. And this time it's Minka jumping offside, so it'll be offsides again. Just let this game end! Jesus. This game is fucked. And I still have to do a post-game recap at this point. Because for some reason I decided I'm starting to do those. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything to say other than this offense was awful. You cannot have a +3 turnover differential and lose this football game. PAT is good. It's 20-17. Yeah, it is 1 a.m. in Pittsburgh. But yeah, you have Jalen Tolbert coming all the way across the formation. And yeah, just nobody able to pick him up in time. I mean, that's the play design you want. They blocked up well enough where that was an option, and just had enough pick routes where defender not able to get there. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you want to kill any sort of momentum we had after last week, this is exactly how you do it. Gotta have hope for something at this point. I mean, it's gotta be shots out of bounds or hook and lateral. It is going to be a squib kick, so it will be returned. 10, 15. Only going to get up to the 20, so 15 seconds left. So at this point, it's just trying to get Chris Boswell a chance. But you're from your own 21. You got to go deep here and get out of bounds. Dallas rushing 3. Fields stepping up in the pocket. Going to throw deep, and it's going to be dropped. Should have been picked, but 7 seconds left. So at this point, you go hook and lateral. And so at this point, I feel like the way we played like shit this game, so we could very well see Russ start next week, and then everything's going to shit. In which case, I will be very unhappy, and you'll be able to see it. So probable last chance here. Dallas in full prevent mode, but yeah, we're probably looking at hook and lateral here. And here we go. Pickens. Going to go all the way back to the other side. It's to Samalo. Going to get rid of it to Frazier. Fields. Going to be rushing. Going to go all the way back to the other side to Freiermuth. Going to chuck it up. And that'll be the game. So, that's your final. Dallas will walk out of here with a win. So, Steelers fall to 3-2. And I don't know what to say. I am very disappointed by this game. This is not an acceptable offense. I had hope with it last week against Indianapolis, and you know, at this point, all that hope is dead. Like I don't know what more else there is to say on that front, but down to 3-2 now. And eventually, if you rely on a bend don't break defense, you're going to drop it. So, yeah, I mean, that's an unacceptable way to play. Like you can't afford to play like that and expect to win a football game. But that's your final. It's 20-17, Dallas. So Steelers fall to 3-2, still tied for the lead in the AFC North, though I think it goes to Baltimore on divisional record. Yeah, I mean, I have to do a post game review now, and it's gonna be very pissed, not only because it's Monday morning, but also because that was one of the games of all time, and had a whole bunch of plays wasted, and yeah, I am not happy. But that'll do it. Thank you, of course, as always, for still showing up and dropping in. But your final, Dallas 20, Pittsburgh 17. I'll see you probably tomorrow night for Chiefs Saints, which hopefully is much more enjoyable to watch. But until then, see you next time.